He walks in shadows, dressed in smoke. Green eyes cut through like a dagger stroke. Whispers chaos with a velvet tongue. A mad poet's hymn just begun. He's the fire that you can't outrun. He's the moonlight like there in the sun. El Diablo. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo. You'll never break free. He's the truth, the swagger, the enemy. His smile's a blade dipped in sin. You play his game, you'll never win. Sparks fly when his boots hit the ground. He's a storm, you're the battleground. He's the pulse in a rebel's drum. He's the dark where the wild ones come. El Diablo. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo. You'll never break free. He's the truth, the swagger, the enemy. Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign. Forever
Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. I hope you're having a good night or a good morning. It's good to have you here. I've been battling insomnia for the past couple days, so I haven't slept much, and I've been working a lot on various projects, including music, as you can tell tonight. Been working on music. I've been working on a whole bunch of different things. I wish I didn't have to sleep. I wish I could just create constantly because I do have a lot of ideas. You wouldn't believe the amount of music that I've made in the past 20 hours or so. You would probably think that I'm completely crazy, but I like getting into things and I like learning how to do new things and working on things. So I hope everyone is doing well. It's good to have you here. Let's play another one.
Truth seekers, truth speakers, demons fearing us. Innocent blood won't silence us. 'Cause we're cream of the crop and they cannot stop us. I eat demons for breakfast. Cockroaches, 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 cockroaches. The sanity, the sanity, the Viking strong, sound of the drum, and the pounding comes, and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum, and the pounding comes, and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum, and the pounding comes, and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum, and the pounding comes, and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum, and the pounding comes, and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum, and the pounding comes, and we pound all night.
That one is called The Sanity Machine, and there's a lot of different versions of that one, but that's the one I'm going to play for tonight. What else do I have for you? Oh, let's see here. What else do we have?
my door, all my ghosts and ladies come one by one. They settle scores when the day is over, and I wonder when I'm too high for the floor, when I'm too low to take the ground. Then I guess it evens out. Oh, when it rains, it floods, of course, and when it breaks, it's glorious. All of us, we fall in love again, again. You know, the truth comes out to play at night. I'm in love with El Diablo. I'm in love with El Diablo. Truth revealed tonight. Too wild in the moonlight. I leave it all to start anew. You could be anyone you want to. Just say the word. Just say the word, and it's on, it's on, it's on. I'm in love with El Diablo. I'm in love with El Diablo. I am for you. The truth revealed tonight. The truth revealed tonight. The truth revealed tonight. The truth comes out to play at night. I'm in love with El Diablo. I'm in love with El Diablo. Truth revealed tonight. Too wild in the moonlight. The truth revealed tonight. Truth revealed tonight.
All right, everyone. That one is El Diablo Radio International. That is for this channel and for my live streams. I wanted to see what I could do with music. I wanted to see if I could do something other than the shit I've heard on YouTube on other channels where it's bubblegum pop sounding, high treble, Backstreet Boys, sounds like prepubescent boys on these other channels where there's no bass. Their voice sounds high treble, like you turn the treble on a stereo all the way up to maximum, turn the bass down. Very weird. It sounds like almost like the Backstreet Boys mixed with Elmo from Sesame Street and Helium. That's the way their songs sound. And I don't like that. That's not my taste at all. So maybe they grew up on Backstreet Boys or NSYNC or something. I'm not sure. These younger people that are millennials and Gen Z, but that's not my music. I like more of a sultry sound, attitude. I also grew up listening to grunge music, hard rock, heavy rock, metal, uh, classical music. I mean, I have a wide range of tastes from Seattle grunge type music to British punk to British metal like Iron Maiden, Black Sabbath, all sorts of music. It's a huge spectrum of music that I enjoy. Viking music, Viking chants. So I grew up listening to a lot of music and buying a lot of music. Sorry if this story is boring to people. Hopefully it isn't. But I collected music. I bought hundreds of albums of music growing up on cassette tapes and then later on CDs. So I've had an interest in music. I might even have an ear for music. These people that make this shitty AI stuff on YouTube that just sounds the same every song. It's gross. It's annoying. Like I don't want to mention Landry and OTW too much, but their stuff sucks. It absolutely sucks. And I said to myself, I think I could do better than that. I've never done this before, but if I spend some hours working on this, I think I could make something that sounds more natural and more like music than just AI slop that they seem to just churn out. And it sounds terrible, and they don't have good lyrics, and their lyrics don't even make sense. Calling me a demon, they get everything twisted in their minds. They're all messed up, okay? Asking what I believe in. Well, there's thousands of videos on my channel. His song Landry's is King Stephen. It's not a demon, but what does he believe in? Well, there's thousands of videos showing my model, my message, proving what this place is. People are lazy. And I've said millions of times in my life, I don't respect laziness. Now, if I had a choice between respecting someone who's physically lazy and a slob versus someone who's spiritually lazy, I'd rather go with the person that's physically a couch potato than someone that's a spiritually lazy loser that doesn't research and look into things. Anyway, I don't like that bubblegum, high pitched, high treble sound. I don't like it. And it seems post 2000, I don't know, post 2010, the past 15 years or so, it's terrible. And I guess the younger people have an ear for that shit, but it's not music to me. It's gross. It's fucking soulless. It has no spirit, it has no heart, it has no passion, it has no balls, it has no depth. It's gross. And anyway, I've always thought I can do what I set my mind to. If I wanted to learn a musical instrument, if I wanted to quit YouTube and learn how to play guitar, piano, cello, whatever, I think I could do it. I think I can do whatever I set my mind to. And that's been my attitude for a long time. Not my whole life, though. I was discouraged a lot in childhood. But once I broke free from the ones trying to, as best as they could, hold me down, I just run wild. I do what I want. I do what I feel. I don't let others control my mouth, my mind, my spirit, my creativity, my imagination. And that bubblegum pop sound is just fucking gross to me. It just sounds so artificial. It seems like it's of this realm. It's fake. And I hate it. I hate these idiots making this crap on YouTube. And their videos are crap. Their music is crap. Their live streams are crap. They have no personality. They're dead inside. They're as dead as their eyes. They have no personality. They don't even have a real laugh. Even their laughter's fake. All of it is fake. I don't like fake, phony shit. I don't like fake, phony shit. I just don't. I hate it. So I said, you know what? I'm going to make my own. Does it cost a little bit of money per month? Big deal. That's nothing to me. I didn't even realize how cheap it was. I was expecting to spend hundreds a month to register some of these AIs and get premium accounts and stuff. Anyway, I'm going to be creating more and more and more and more and more in opposition to these demons, whether it's music, maybe I'll do full videos. Maybe I'll make a movie. I don't know. Anything's up in the air. But I'm tired of this shit on YouTube. They're absolutely terrible. And they charge money for it. They think they're good at it. They absolutely suck. Okay? Let's be realistic and just be honest about it. And you play with the crap on these other channels, it's gross. And it's so high treble. It's like ear piercing shit. I don't know how they do it like that, but I definitely don't like it. The shit they create is not my taste. It just isn't. I'm going to play another one. This one's called Kill Switch Madness. Again, I've been working on this stuff for about a day and a half now. Almost nonstop without sleeping. And sometimes I create better when I'm sleep deprived. I just get in the mood to just go and just keep making things, whether it's artwork, visual art. That's the way I am. I used to be that way with poetry, drawing, painting, and it's just the way I am. It's the way I'm wired. I'm not part of this world, this fake fucking place of zombies and losers with no taste.
I am the shadow under your skin, the rusted chain that pulls you in, electric veins, a storm alive. I taste the end. I thrive. I thrive. I am madness, I am the kill switch, I will end the matrix. Glitch by glitch. I am the Raven King, your darkest dream. Thunder rolls, hear my scream. Team evil falls, there sanity machine. We march as one, no fear, no trepidation. The time has come for us to break our chains and burn this world. Welcome to the sanity machine. Welcome to the sanity machine. Side by
All right, so that one has a cinematic, epic Viking sound to it, theme to it. Worked in a lot of different elements. I've been playing around with a lot of different things. Here's another new one. I am the Raven King. I made a few of these.
Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher.
All right, everyone. That one is called I Am the Raven King. I like how that one turned out. I like that one a lot. Powerful message. Viking inspired, but mixing in guitars, drums, chants with my message. Music is supposed to provoke you, make you feel something, inspire you, motivate you. It's not supposed to be bubblegum, tinny, pop, high treble shit like they keep producing all over YouTube. They can stay here in this realm. They can fucking stay here. They won't even have AI in the future. They won't have computers. They won't have smartphones. They won't have a network. They won't have electricity. They won't even have a fucking sun. And I'm telling you that right now. They won't even have a sun. That will be taken away. That's a luxury. That's a luxury. After what these demons have done to me and to millions of others, they do not deserve anything. They don't deserve anything. Now, I know a lot of humans have an entitlement complex thinking that they deserve my time, my energy, my knowledge, my wisdom, my friendship, they deserve to be on my channel, they think they deserve to be on my show anytime they want. They don't. That's why I block the cockroaches and burn them. Get rid of them. I don't want them around me. I don't want them around me on YouTube. I don't want them around me in real life, near me. I don't want to smell them. I don't want to smell these stinky cockroaches, these greasy, unwashed, filthy, vile demons. I don't want them around me, and I don't want them around me for eternity. And I say that very plainly and very unapologetically. I've never said otherwise. If you could go back through my life, I've never said that I want demons velcroed to me and that I accept them and tolerate them. I don't. I don't. And I won't for eternity either. I don't tolerate them here and now when I'm in this fucking hell realm, and I won't outside of here. I don't want them around me. I know what they do, and all they try to do is be party crashers. They try to add pain, destruction. They lie. They character assassinate. They falsely accuse. They smear campaign. They start rumors. They edit photos. They edit videos. They try to lie even about my eye color. They lie about everything about me. Everything for years, hundreds and hundreds of videos. But it's beyond that. They abuse children. They're predatory. They're creepy. A lot of them are perverts, sexual deviants. They're cross dressers. They're drag queens. They're into sick things. They're degenerates. That's what they are. They're sex offenders. A lot of these YouTubers running channels are absolute fucking criminal, spiritually criminal degenerates. Beyond words. Time after time, I've exposed them as that, as felons, as criminals, as perverts, as losers. Just look at what I've exposed. The demon slayer likes to dress in drag and do Illuminati dark symbolism with black demonic eyes. Chrissy Pissy Shateris is a felon. Jason from Archaics is a felon. Jay Creamers is a felon. The list goes on, man. People are following felons and sex offenders that have graped and attempted murder and all kinds of things. And that's who people applaud as their heroes. They put them on pedestals and idolize these fucking creepy demons as their heroes. That's represents this realm perfectly because that's what the normie masses do with media, with celebrities, with actors, with rappers, with politicians. They put on pedestals the creepiest fucking sex abusers that you can imagine, and murderers and psychos. And that's what people do in this realm. That's common in this realm, in this fucking inverted, warped, sick, demonic place. This is a demonic realm, whether you want to admit it to yourself or not. The ones who can't admit that, I suspect you're staying here. You better acknowledge where the fuck you are, just like someone who's lost in a maze. If you're lost in a goddamn maze, How are you going to get out if you won't admit that you're in a maze, a labyrinth with traps and monsters? It's not just being lost. There's traps, there's monsters, there's diseases, and I'm not trying to scare anybody. What I'm trying to get at is face where you are. Face the fucking facts. Where you are is a big step, but it's a necessary, mandatory step. It just is. You can't climb a goddamn stairway of a skyscraper if the elevator's out if you don't take the first step. And a lot of people that come to my channel refuse to take that first step. Some will sit here for 6 months and they won't acknowledge that it's a demonic realm. I've seen it many times here on my channels, on my YouTube channels, where they won't acknowledge that this is a demonic hell realm. And by demonic, I don't mean one or two demons running it. That's where people try to warp things in their mind. They do the mental fucking gymnastics. And that's so annoying, man. It really is. Because that's not what I mean at all. You're warping and twisting things. I don't mean there's just demons at the tippy top of the goddamn capstone of the pyramid that's floating above on the American dollar bill. That's not what I mean. I mean through and through, this place is demonic. All the way to the bottom, where you can see autistic, demonic creatures living with their parents and they're 20-something years old. They're not rich. They're not billionaires. They're not banksters. They're not famous. They're not Illuminati bloodline. They're just demon-tarred losers. It goes all the way to the bottom. If you pay attention. And this is crucial, and that's why I emphasize this. I want you to pay attention. How many people do you see? Go through the poor, and this is a good thing to do, a good exercise. Be safe about it. Hello, Manny. Good to see you. Be safe about it, but drive through a poor neighborhood in your city or the closest city or town to you, the rough area, during the day. Don't go at night. And look out. Keep your fucking eyes open and observe. You're going to see welfare people in dirty clothes, smoking cigarettes, chain smoking, and drinking booze and drunk and on drugs. And people will say they're not demonic. Oh, really? Well, you're paying for their drug addictions. You're paying for them to abuse and neglect their children. I'm not saying you want to, but the fact is you are if you pay taxes. If you pay taxes in the UK, you're funding them. If you pay taxes in Canada or Australia or United States, you're funding these welfare demons, I'll call them that, where they're on food stamps, the dole, whatever you want to call it. They're on some form of welfare. Their kids look dirty in rags. In America, some people call them ragamuffins. They look like ragamuffin kids on Skid Row. And it's not their fault. They're neglected. And people will say there's just the demons at the top. We got to get rid of the top. It goes all the way to the bottom. No other truth channel that I've seen speaks this way and has the full picture, because you always want to stop short and say, no, it's not out around us. It's way up there, and you're craning your fucking necks looking at a pyramid that's 100 miles tall. No, look around you at the bottom. Look at the middle class and look at the working class and look at the welfare class and look at the homeless bums that are living in their cars right on YouTube, their cars and trucks and vans. They don't want to work for $20, $25, $30 an hour. They don't want to work. Okay? They don't want to work at fucking Subway or Walmart or at a car wash or gas station or at a bank as a teller, whatever. They don't want to do construction, definitely, or pick up garbage, be a garbage collection man. It's hard work. They don't want to work. Some of you don't want to acknowledge this. I'm tired of people crying for demons, lazy fucking demons in this realm that would stab you in the back in a heartbeat. Just because they don't have money doesn't make them good. Okay, I want this lesson to sink in. Just because some fucker is homeless doesn't mean they're good. There's a lot of homeless that are predators. There's a lot of homeless thieves that rob little old ladies to get money for drugs. There's a lot of homeless bum demons in this realm. Just because someone doesn't have money doesn't automatically make them good. Okay? It isn't just the billionaires at the top of the pyramid. There's a lot of fucking demonic scum at the bottom. And I pointed this out on my channel for years. I think more than I've seen anyone else do anywhere, not just on YouTube, anywhere. The evil in this realm goes right to the bottom, top to bottom, from the tippy top of the capstone on the pyramid, right at that peak, all the way to the gutters below at the very fucking bottom of the pyramid. In the slums, you'll find demons. You'll find demonic behavior. You'll find demonic crimes. Period. And it's about time people face this. It's about time people start fucking facing this of where you are. Because no other channel's going to show you this. They're going to pretend, oh, we just have enemies at the top. And they call them the elites, these creatures on YouTube. They worship demons at the top because they have wealth and fame and power. They call them, quote unquote, the elites. I never do that. I call them demons or billionaire demons or scum. They're not elite. They're scum. They're demonic. They're psychos. Anyway, I went on a bit of a rant there. I'm just tired of people trying to isolate it to the very top of the fucking pyramid. Look around. This is part of what my channel's trying to get people to do. Look the fuck around. When you run into demons, when you go pay for your gas, your petrol or whatever in the UK, you go wherever you go to a convenience store, a supermarket, wherever. You can see demons wherever you look. And I'm not trying to get people paranoid to see them all over, but they are. That's just the reality of this place. You're not in a good place. And it isn't just because of a few fucking bloodline families at the top. It's so much bigger than that. And that's one of the ultimate gatekeeping techniques on YouTube, is to make people think that it's just at the very top. And if you got rid of them, that this would be a great realm. Chrissy Pissy was preaching that the other day. Give everyone a house and food and water, and he thinks that's all humans need. And that changes this place. No, this place is demonic by design, fucking through and through. There's mothers that have no money at all and they abuse their children. They're not rich. They're not connected. Their children are born drug addicted as newborn babies, their first breath. They're addicted in the womb and they're abused as babies. How the fuck do you explain that? How do you explain that away? You start looking at things, you're going to start to see. And again, I know not everyone's strong enough to do this, but if you do it, you'll see that most in this realm are demonic. Most people. Now, am I saying every single being is bad? No, of course not. I see children out there, the young, that have not been degraded to the point of being demonic. But in my view, if they came back here 1,000 more lifetimes, or maybe 100, maybe 50, maybe only 10, maybe only 5, eventually they get them. They get them to be degraded and demonic. That's the risk you take coming back here. So some of you don't have it figured out yet. You just think another spin in the bin that your life script could be different. No, this place degrades you spiritually. It fucking degrades you. And given time, I think it can turn a good being into a rotten, demonic piece of shit. If you keep coming back here. So I suggest you really take it seriously about getting out of here. I am. Now, can I make you have my mindset? No, I can't. I can't make you view it as seriously as I do. But I really do. And that's why I try to inspire people with images, with videos, with music, with live streams, with everything I can do. Memes, everything I can do. I put my all into this for a reason. It's not for money. It's not to make millions of dollars. If I devoted my time and my mind to making millions and millions and millions of dollars, I'm sure I could do it if that was my focus, which it isn't. My focus is something very strange in this world. Freedom. Something you don't have here. You don't have freedom. You don't have freedom here in this demonic realm. That's my focus. My focus is on something that millions of humans talk about, and they don't even know what the fuck it is. You're in a demonic realm and you pretend that you're free. You're not free here. You'll never be free here. You can never be free in a demonic realm where demons can always fuck with you. interfere with you, cause you pain, cause you illness, disease, cause you grief, loss of your loved ones, where it just breaks you apart, seeing the ones that you love the most dying in your arms is horrific. It's beyond heartbreaking. It's beyond devastating. But it's what this realm does, and people accept it as normal. Most people in this realm accept the most demonic shit as just normal. Like, well, that's the way it is. Oh, well, what am I supposed to do about it? That's the way it is. We age and we die, and our loved ones get cancer and they get destroyed by disease. What and they can't breathe and it's the way it is. It's God's plan. It's God's design. That's the zombies in this realm. Demon tards and zombies. Well, I say no, it isn't normal. I don't accept it. I see it as wrong and evil, and I'm standing up and speaking out against it. Now, I know most people will never do that in this realm. I'm well aware. If I was speaking right now to a stadium with 1 million people in it, a massive coliseum, let's say, just massive, almost no one there, if anyone at all, would agree. They'd all say, this guy's fucking nuts, man. He's insane. He's a total madman. He has to be, which is fine. See me as you will. But I know what I see. I know what I observe in this realm. And I know what humans accept as normal, which is almost everything in this evil, rotten place. You accept missing children, you accept as normal, not as evil. You accept it as normal. 10,000 diseases, that's normal to most people. Cancer, leukemia, killing 6-year-old children. It's all normal to most humans. They never stop and go, why is it like this? This is wrong. It's not just why, but this is wrong. This is fucking demonic, this place. This place is filled with suffering and lies and evil and torture. And people just, oh, what's wrong with this place? Well, don't you see the beauty? The leaves are changing colors. They're yellow and red and falling off the trees in Canada. Yeah, because they're dying. They die and fall down to the ground. That's the most impressive thing to you? Seriously? And that makes up for the massive millions of children suffering? That's the mindset of humans. Don't you see the beauty? The visual beauty, the aesthetic beauty of nature that's just the surface? Yeah, I see that, but I see 1,000,000 times deeper than that. Maybe there's something wrong with you if you can't see deeper. Maybe there's something spiritually fucked up with you. And there is with most people. There is. Everything here is viewed as normal. It's only abnormal if you notice it and speak out against it and say, this is wrong. This is evil. This is demonic. This realm is demonic. This is a demonic place. None of you could convince me otherwise. I've seen a lifetime of evidence here to show what this place is. So good luck. But people don't even try. They just come up with the weakest, laziest attempts ever. And that's what humans are. Lazy, weak followers that justify and rationalize evil, torture, disease, child neglect, child abuse, animal abuse. People normalize and accept everything about this fucking place. Everything. Go watch corpses rot and just tell me, oh, that's normal though. That's normal. That's God's design. And that's what most people do in this fucked up place. Most people consider everything to be normal. Everything. Everything. They might bitch a little bit once in a while, but it's just bitching. It's not them awakening, okay? It's just bitching. And this is something that others don't understand. They'll just keep saying, people are waking up. People are waking up. They're bitching about the government. Yeah, because their lives are getting a little bit more uncomfortable with finances, with inflation, with food prices rising and all that stuff. It hits them. So they bitch. Does that mean they're waking up to what this reality is? No, it doesn't. So don't deceive yourself and fall for that one again and again, which is what most truthers do. They'll say, well, my uncle's bitching about this, and my aunt, my grandmother, and my whoever, my your brother or your sister or your girlfriend or your husband, they keep bitching about the prices. Yeah, they'll bitch forever. They'll bitch into their grave, but they won't change anything and they won't see beyond that. They'll just see the surface. Inflation. Are prices going up? Yes. So is that true? Yes. Is that the big picture of this realm? No, it isn't. It's barely, barely, barely scratching the thinnest layer of paint on the surface. Will they go deeper? I doubt it. How often have I seen that in my life? People that bitch about something and then choose to keep going deeper and deeper. Almost never in my lifetime, because they're content to bitch about prices rising. Will they ever look into the nature of this reality? No. Will they bitch about prices? Yes. Will they bitch about the price of gas and food? Yes. Electricity? Yes. Will they bitch about the government? Yes. Will they look into the nature of reality? No. Okay? There's a difference. There's a huge difference. Most people don't look very deeply. They're satisfied to stay on the surface and to bitch and complain about things that are true, but it's just the trivial. It's just the lowest level. That's what they look at. That you can agree with. Some people say a zombie will tell you, "Oh, I hate that the prices are going up. Everything's so expensive at the supermarket." You could nod your head and say, "Yeah, I noticed the prices keep going up." But if you expect them to be deeper than that and to understand or seek to understand how this realm works, good fucking luck, because they're satisfied with just bitching and complaining about the food prices going up. That's what some of you don't understand. And I notice that about people. I notice that about truthers. Just like you'll think, oh, I got a chance here. My loved one is complaining about the government finally. They used to vote and now they're bitching about the government screwing us as they get older. A lot of older people do that. Does it mean that they'll study reality and try to figure out where they are and how this works? No. Does it mean they'll study the afterlife and look into near-death experiences and analyze them, not just watch a shit show like Jeff Mara, but actually analyze and think? Most never do that. Most never do that on those channels that have hundreds of thousands. Most people don't go deeper. They're very satisfied to sit on the surface and sit on their sofa or in their big recliner chair and watch movies, watch Netflix shows or watch movies. They stay at that level. Hollywood program zombies. That's the way it is. Do I wish it wasn't that way? Yes, I do. But I've accepted that it is that way because I tried for decades and it doesn't work. They are different. You can't just quote unquote wake them up. You might as well go into the forest and find a snail somewhere and crouch down onto the ground and start speaking to it and try to teach it about the hell realm and reality and how it works here. It's not going to understand you because it's a different species. It's a snail. You'd have a better chance with a snail than you would with these creatures. You'd have a better chance speaking with a zombie.
And the liars and thieves topple the pyramid, burn the demons. History will be rewritten in the blood of the ones who resist, yeah. One The king singing lullabies to vampires, watching the vile demons lie. Moonlight whispers secrets only the brave can bear. Don't make a sound as he executes his schemes. Fast as a shadow, cutting clean with a sword of bone. His grip on the rope, they pay for sins that they own. The king, the raven king, emerald eyes burn like kerosene. He's broken but strong, they say. Can't break, the world couldn't hold him down with all of its weight. With an iron fist and teeth like diamond steel, he's smiling through the fire while devils beg and kneel. Before they die, I hear them crying in pain. Forgive me, Father, I have fallen again. He destroys evil with a crooked halo on his head. He puts demons 6 feet in a cell under his bed. Vengeance for the victims who were left in their own filth. My raven king, my raven king, my raven king of silk. He brings destruction, sending cockroaches to hell, and every creature who mistreated us as well. With burning blue flames of judgment in his eyes, he seals the sinner's doom as every last one dies. He destroys evil with a crooked halo on his head. He puts demons 6 feet in a cell under his bed. Vengeance for the victims who were left in their own filth. My raven king, my raven king, my raven king of silk.
That was The Raven King. It was an Emerald Eyes epic remix of a song that I made. You won't hear that on the radio. All right, everyone. How many people do we have tuned in now? It's hard to tell sometimes because the estimates are not accurate. Looks like 9 people are watching. This is El Diablo Radio International, the hottest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. I hope everyone is enjoying the show. I hope everyone is enjoying the show. Just give me a second. I'm gonna add a remix to this. I'm gonna add a different shamrock shuffle jig. Okay, where's that? You got to do the shamrock shuffle. Do 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 do. One hour, 30 minutes into this live stream. I'm not sure how many people are still here. It's just a second. What's this creature? They hide behind the name the Demon Slayer. Take a look. Exposed. Charles. I lost my job. Organic wine drinker. Had to drink some organic wine. Lost my job. Lost my job. Exposed. I know who you are, Charles. I know who you are, Charles. I know who you are. Give you a little bit more. What do we have here? What do we have here? Here. Let's get something lively going on here. Let's have another Irish jig.
He came to me in the night and he whispered in my ear. He told me that he was a leprechaun and he had some gold for me to wear. He came to me in the night and he whispered in my ear. He told me that he was a leprechaun and he had some gold for me to wear. Said if you come with me, said if you come with me, said if you come with me, then we'll go and see. Said if you come with me, said if you come with me, said if you come with me, then we'll go and see. He came to me in the night and he whispered in my ear. He told me that his name was Timmy Cahill and he had some cold beer. He came to me in the night and he whispered in my ear. He told me that his name was Timmy Cahill and he had some cold beer. Yeah, I said, do you wanna drink? Said, do you wanna drink? Come with me now and I'll let you think. Yada-da-oh, do you want to drink? Yada-da-oh, do you wanna drink? Yada-da-oh, do you wanna drink? Come with me now and I'll let you think. No one believed me when I told them I met him. They just laughed and called me silly, but whatever. He has the love I need, it can't get any better. Living in his world, I'm happy as an Irish setter. sewer wet, a kingdom drowned in tears they kept, demons howling, clawing for air. Their chains are broken, but they despair. The Raven King rises, wings of night, echoes of war in the fading light. Bleeding cries as the demons fall, the spirits are free, the victory call. The violence scream like the dead denied. Shadows moan for the tears they've cried. Piano whispers through the ash and stone, a melody carved in the marrow of bone.
Hello, everyone. Help the needy, not the greedy. No donations accepted here. I don't ask for money to pay for software, to register things, to do anything, to buy laptops, to buy whatever. I pay for it myself. Help the needy, not the greedy. Help the innocent. Don't give demons sympathy and tears. They don't deserve it. I don't beg for shekels here. I don't accept your money. I don't want it. I don't need it. There are others in this realm that need it.
A family is preparing to lay their loved one to rest after a tragic bonfire shooting over the weekend. And now a young woman gone too soon is giving the gift of life to others. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Carla Wade.
I'm Guy Rawlings. The family of 18-year-old Kimber Mills tells us this evening UAB Hospital gave her an honor walk, a ceremony reserved for those on their way to donate their organs and save others' lives. Her life cut short when investigators say a fight at the pit in the Pinson area escalated to a shooting. Today, deputies clarifying that the suspected shooter in this case, Stephen Whitehead, has been charged with 3 counts of attempted murder. But that could change given the changes with Mills today. Each count he faces comes with a bond of $60,000 for a total of $180,000.
But those charges won't change the fact that the dozens of people who knew Kimber now have to say goodbye to her.
WVTM 13's Aaron Llewellyn shares how one shooting witness is processing the honor walk.
It's a terrifying moment Michael Holmes says he'll never forget.
I haven't stopped dreaming about it.
The night he and many others were caught in the middle of a shooting running for their lives.
Can't stop closing my eyes, seeing it, hearing the shots.
The images of what could be Kimber Mills' final moments stuck in his memory.
I'm glad she fought. I really am glad she fought. We wanted her to pull through. Prayed about it.
Hundreds of Mills' friends and family, and even people who didn't know her that well, like Holmes, flooded UAB Hospital with pink on Tuesday afternoon.
We all feel like family now. Some of us don't all know each other. I knew like maybe 3 people, but we all felt like we had to be there.
An emotional honor walk for Mills as our community prepares to say their final goodbye.
Even if you don't know the person, if you do know the person, you get 10 times more connected, knowing that you're there for them on their last day.
Mills' family says doctors told them there was no surgery that would save her life after she was shot at a bonfire in Pinson early Sunday morning.
It was just so hard knowing what she looked like before and seeing her how she was. It was like a sigh of relief knowing she's not in pain anymore, but it just hurts.
The Mills family says Kimber's organs will be donated, giving someone else another chance to live their life, even though hers was cut short.
They better keep good care of that heart. They better. I'm happy she can live on with somebody else, you know?
In Birmingham, Aaron Llewellyn, WVTM 13.
I know a lot of people disagree and argue that this isn't a hell realm, but the thing is, I can show evidence every day that it is. Every day. I could show evidence. I didn't have to sleep, eat, do anything at all. I could show evidence all day long, all night long. But a lot of people won't look at the evidence. That's the thing. It's not lack of evidence. I can keep showing evidence and evidence and evidence. But I notice a lot of people in this realm don't want to look. There's mountains of evidence, but most people don't want to look. They don't want to. So then what does that make them? Does it make them good beings if they pretend this isn't a hell realm and pretend that people aren't suffering and dying and losing loved ones and going through everything that I show here, and they pretend that none of this is happening? How does it make them good then? How does it make them good? The ones in denial, that people think, wow, they don't know any better. But they're denying that this place is evil. And some of you trust them. You think, well, they're good. They just don't see the evil, Stephen. But they're good. Are they? That's my question. If they can't even see that this place is evil and refuse to look at the evil, why do you assume they're good? That's what I would wonder. Why would you assume they're good when they don't care what happens to anyone here? They don't care. In fact, there are people that tune into my show and they'll watch something like that and say, the realm's not evil, it's just bad luck. She died because of bad luck. Constant excuses. Anyway, it's weird. It shouldn't be this hard to get through to people how evil this realm is, because it's fucking mountain ranges full of evidence every day, everywhere, including where you live. People that want to say, not where I live. Oh yeah, people die where you live too. People are in hospitals suffering right now and in hospices where you live too, wherever you live on earth.
Yep. Yep. Stay down! Stay down!
Dude, he was kicking his ass.
Who or what?
He was punching the shit out of him. And I just happened to be driving by and I was scared for him, dude. He was punching the shit out of him. Not very. Okay, cool. He was gassing when I first got here. Those gases stopped. All right. Cool. Hit up some. Hey.
On October 16th, 2023 in Camden County, Georgia, a 53-year-old man named Leonard Allen Cure, who had been exonerated 3 years earlier after more than 16 years in prison for a wrongful conviction, was pulled over for speeding on Interstate 95 near the Florida line. According to the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, the deputy instructed him to exit his vehicle and place his hands behind his back. When he did not comply, the deputy deployed a stun gun. A physical struggle ensued, during which Cure grabbed the deputy's neck and face. The deputy then shot Cure at close range. Despite emergency medical treatment, Cure did not survive.
We're stopping, Camden.
Clear Alpha that 20, your turn to a white Subaru Forester.
10-4, change that out to a T-Tango.
All those vehicles are speeding somewhere. They don't even know where they are. They don't even know what this place is. They don't know what this realm is. They don't know where they are.
Step out! Get out! Get out! Put your hands back here. I ain't doing shit. Put your damn hands back here. Who are you? Staff Sergeant of the Sheriff's Office. My name is Wade. I don't care. Step to the rear of this vehicle. In the name of who? In the name of the law of the state of Georgia. Step back here now or you're getting tased. I'm going. Watch me now. Put your hands on the back of that truck. Do you see that? Put your hands on the back of that truck. Back of the truck. Both hands. Turn around. 34, can you send me another unit? One non-compliant.
Your name is Officer who?
Staff Sergeant Aldridge with the Camden County Sheriff's Office.
Who county?
Camden County. Put your hand behind your back.
Do I have a warrant? Wait, no. Excuse me.
Either put your hands behind your back or you're getting tased. I'm telling you that right now.
Why am I getting tased?
Because you are under arrest for speeding and reckless driving.
I'm not driving. Nobody was hurt. How was I speeding?
You passed me doing 100 miles an hour.
Okay, so that's a speeding ticket, right?
Sir, tickets in the state of Georgia are criminal offenses.
I don't have a ticket in Georgia.
You do now?
Why?
You passed me doing 100 miles an hour.
Offense, and what? Am I going
Hands
to jail?
behind your back. Yes, you're going to jail. Hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Yeah.
Yep. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
I'm going to jump in here. Without a taser, that cop would have had his life ended. Put it that way. He would have been terminated. Without that weapon, he was being overpowered, and he managed to fire that taser into him at close range and shock him. But he was being overpowered. He probably would have been left on the side of the road. A lot of people don't realize how dangerous this hell realm is.
Camden, shots fired. Shots fired, Camden. Stay down. Do not get up! Stay down! Stay down! Stay down! Camden shots fired. Suspect down. You send me help. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
What's your name? What's your name? Hey, Buck. You're good.
I'm going to pause it here and bring up this meme on your screen for you. If you can't see the mountains, stop looking down at the small blades of grass under a microscope. Think bigger, big picture view. I've shown you mountains of evidence, mountain ranges of the highest mountains, day after day after day after day for years. Showing you where you are, evidence that's observable. It's all around you. If you can't see that you're in an evil hell realm, there's something so seriously spiritually wrong with you that you might as well go back to watching Hollywood movies instead of watching my channel.
Watch him. Firearm. Where's his pistol?
Back here. That's the patient. Be a seated. Perform CPR as instructed. Place you with one hand on
The middle you swap. Where's the best thing?
Start CPR. Press.
Got a lot of blood loss.
Okay, blood loss. So I don't think he just got tased. I think he got shot. Fatally shot. Point blank shooting. He got fatally shot.
We're good. We just switched. Tell me when. We just swapped. Okay. We don't have.
So he got fatally shot. He died on the side of the road. Is it just a game? Is it just fun? Are you just here for fun? Are you just in this realm for fun? How would you like to see this guy in the street walking up to you with a camera on his forehead? Like, what the fuck? Look at this. His headgear. Look at Landry. That's Landry. Hey, Landry. Hey, Landry, you like kicking me off your show just like Jack Talcott does. Hey, Landry, I'm going to be a thorn in your side. You're making dumb moves, Landry. You're really making stupid moves. Disrespecting the Raven King. Hey, Landry, you're a fool. You're going to be haunted and cursed. Congratulations. Congratulations. You've disrespected me repeatedly. You booger eating demon. Hey, Landry, you got the headgear on. Hey, Landry. Hey, Landry. Hey, Landry. Hey, Landry. What a fool. Yeah, it almost looks like the jujubes, the black cubes. Very similar. He should go to Israel, to the Wailing Wall. Hey, Landry, you look fucking creepy and awkward. He's a loser. He's a loser. He's a loser. He's a loser. He's a loser.
All right. I think all this other stuff is
course,
hogwash. I don't think
family.
it's banter on.
Every
I don't
time,
think it's worth
folks.
any conversation. It's just a bunch of like mud flinging at walls. Andrew, let me start. I apologize to you. I don't know.
Why? Thanks for the entertainment,
I'll say
Sarah.
it this way: like my behavior towards Rob was mine. I owned it. I happily owned
Yeah,
it.
you made your
I will
bed, lay in it.
criticize his behavior. On that panel, I was critiquing his behavior. I didn't send anybody to brigade him. I didn't send anybody to troll him. But if you take offense to that, then I apologize. I would have happily had this conversation privately prior to Rob going nuclear
Yeah, no
and you
kidding,
going
Matt.
nuclear, and we would have talked this out, and I would have even done a public apology for it. But nobody wanted to ask me the questions. So everybody just went nuclear. And I think all of this other rolling downhill is just a big mess, and it's not worth it. Let's start with that. However, I will also say I think everybody is flipping those clips from that panel around the wrong way. There's a lot of stuff switched around in context. I don't think people are hearing the whole thing and the whole conversation. We had talked specifically about what the panel verse is and engagements and behaviors for a whole 3 hours. There was a whole thing about it. And it was just bringing all of the conversation together. And I talked about Rob's behavior on Trippy's panel, and I don't think it was good behavior as a panelist, especially. And I think that's what really upset me the most. Trippy was trying to do that for his mom. She was in the hospital. She
What?
needed money for medical bills and stuff, and he was trying to put something together for that. And so for Rob to kind of crap all over that was a really big insult, I think, to him. And so I criticized that behavior, and I think it was wrong. The guys going over to Rob's panel, they started doing that on their own. The first one was North. He went over because he's a Connor person, and he had that conversation. And then I think Ortho guy went over. Like, I never told him to do anything. The guys just started doing their thing. And I don't think me laughing at stuff that they were saying was wrong. I think it was actually funny. But again, if somebody just reached out to me and said something like, hey, this is upsetting, can we talk about it? I would have handled that way differently. I do this a lot with a lot of different people. I handle a lot of things privately. I'm not a big drama fan. So yeah, I'll start there.
Apology accepted. I appreciate it. And yeah, you won't have any problems out of me. I didn't plan on giving you any in the first place. And that's why I haven't been giving you any. There's no, like I don't, there's
I mean,
no, there's what problems have I been giving?
I've been getting harassed a lot in DMs and comments and things like that. I've been getting
Yeah, but do
since
you
that
honestly
first day.
believe that I instructed anybody to do that?
I listen. I'm not saying you told them to do it. That is a definite brigade in that moment that you did, and they did come and harass the chat, and it was during a debate, and it was very unprofessional. I thought, not only just for you, but for your people.
That wasn't a brigade.
It
That was me doing a live stream, and I could talk, if I'm talking on a live stream about a thing that I'm talking about, even if people go over to your channel and they unsubscribe, that is not brigading.
It was the
Brigading is
chat.
targeted harassment, and
Yes.
that is the person trying to targetedly harass you, and I've never done that. I've never targeted any creator for targeted harassment.
In that moment during that stream, we were doing a debate, and the harassment came in the chat. I had to put it in they had to put it in super slow mode. I had to put 7 day subscriber list. It was a mess. It was a total mess. It was very distracting from the actual debate and conversation.
Yeah, but that's
And
not. Listen,
I'm
that's
not
not brigading.
saying that that's
If
your fault. What I'm saying is that your people did that.
No,
if
right?
Hassan
you did that to
Piker, if
yourself.
Hassan Piker or Destiny is talking about me while I'm live streaming, there's going to be hundreds of people from their chat who are going to come over to try to get my attention, or to try to inform me that's going on, or to kick up or something like that. Because when you have thousands and thousands of live viewers, that's what happens. Fractions of them do all kinds of shit. There's nothing you can do about it. There's literally nothing you can do about it. It's happened to me 1,000 times when different streamers are talking about me when I'm live. It's happened a ton of times. Tons of times. It's even happened to me. It's even happened to me from your people when I've gone live. They've come over. There's just fewer of them, but they've come over and been like, hey, this and that. I don't like what's going on with this. I don't like what's going on with that. I wouldn't accuse you of brigading because you're talking about me and your people come over.
I mean, I would disagree with that moment and what happened in that moment and what happened in the chat. But even at that, like those are still like
you
the
see what I mean?
harassment and
It's like
all
Sarah,
of
this chatter that's here. He goes, you can tell people not to go harass her. I did tell him that, and Dusty refuses.
Well, they're not listening. I heard
they just
you. I
literally
heard
maybe you should have thought about that before you did what you did,
stuff
Sarah.
You said. I'm not telling them to not. I'm not telling them to unsubscribe. I'm not telling them to do that. But like you have to have some form of knowledge that they're going to do that if you do a live stream.
Yeah, the thing is like I have knowledge that anytime somebody does a live stream about me, I can expect members of their chat to come over and be belligerent or whatever. And nobody on this panel stream right now is the exception to that. Not you and not Dusty. So if you're doing a live stream about me and you have two chatters, which is, let's say you have 20 and two of them come over, right? But I didn't go live because you were live.
And I would have swallowed my pride and dealt with it the way it needed to be dealt with without taking. I would have swallowed my pride and I would have called you and I would have dealt with it more professionally if you had just reached out, messaged me, said, what the f, Sarah, you call me right now. And I would have called you and I would have dealt with it. And I would have swallowed my pride and dealt with it the way it needed to be dealt with without taking on all of this harassment and stuff. And nobody would have had to have broken up.
And you won't, like, it's not even, first of all, not harassment.
I think
people
Rob
responding
just went
to you
nuclear
dissing
and
them.
you felt that.
Unfortunately for you, you forgot
wanted
that
to
the
have your
audience
boy.
was a
I
quarter
get that.
million
I'm not
people
mad
big.
at that. What I'm saying
Like, look,
is
right now, there's
to talk about
5,300
a
people on our
professional
channel, two channels
relationship, but
watching
then
this.
to handle things very unprofessionally, you can't have it both ways in that aspect.
Well, I mean, you're subject to the same criticism. It's like, okay, if it was really about professionalism, then I would think that it was very unprofessional for you to be on a panel where they were brigading purposely Rob Noor, and that was actual brigading. They were sending trolls over.
Actual brigading.
Yeah, you were sending.
Hold on, if I could back that up though, but Rob willingly dropped the link to them, and he continued letting them back up again, right?
And invited.
And he even said he didn't have an issue with them doing it. He said it was fun. He made money off of it, and that's how I looked at it too. Like, oh, Rob's like getting some extra dough coming in. It's fun, whatever. Like nobody's mad. He didn't appear mad about it at all. If he seemed upset about
He
it,
definitely appeared mad to me, and he definitely appeared mad the next day.
No, he was mad.
He seemed to think that he was being harassed. Yeah.
He was Well, no, he specifically said that they didn't cross any lines. They didn't like do anything wrong. He had fun. He had a good time with it. Like he said that he had no issue with it.
That's not what he said. It's just bogus.
No,
It's
he
not what he
was
said.
he was mad at me.
Yeah, he did not say that. He said the exact opposite of that. He said that he was upset. He said it looked calculated. He said it looked like you guys. He was unaware that there was a panel going on sending people over there. He was unaware of this.
She's such a liar. She's such a fake. She's such a fraud. She's such a fraud. She's a goddamn fraud. She's a goddamn fraud.
Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Power bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides a howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign. Forever
He walks in shadows, dressed in smoke.
Green eyes cut through like a dagger stroke. Whispers chaos with a velvet tongue. A mad poet's hymn just begun. He's the fire that you can't outrun. He's the moonlight like there in the sun. El Diablo. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo. You'll never break free. He's the truth, the swagger, the enemy. His smile's a blade dipped in sin. You play his game, you'll never win. Sparks fly when his boots hit the ground. He's a storm, you're the battleground. He's the pulse in a rebel's drum. He's the dark where the wild ones come. El Diablo. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo. You'll never break free. He's the truth, the swagger, the enemy. True speakers, demons fearing us. Innocent blood won't silence us. 'Cause we're cream of the crop and they cannot stop us. I eat demons for breakfast. Cockroaches, 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 cockroaches.
of the earth we rise, with our oaths unbroken. In our veins the ancient fire still burns, spirits of forgotten worlds, titan born survivors. We transcend the borders of time.
We stand side by side. Welcome to the sanity machine. Welcome to the sanity machine.
Valhalla waits for our ascent, with glory in our hearts and swords in hand. Through darkest night,
We stand side by side. Welcome to the sanity machine. We march as one, no fear, no trepidation. The time has come for us to break
our chains and burn this world.
Welcome to the sanity machine. Welcome to the sanity
Side by
Here
El Diablo, seductive glances where my heat goes. My laughter echoes out the windows. They run and hide. El Diablo, I'm your wildest nights in shining armor, a crooked halo and a fire starter. Raise hell tonight. Are you ready? El Diablo, El Diablo. Do you wanna play? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could I say? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could we start? El Diablo. What could we do? El Diablo. I laugh at you. They call me El Diablo. A dark desire. In a flash of fire. There's none that's harder. And I'll take you higher. Raise hell tonight. Are you ready? El Diablo, El Diablo. Do you wanna play? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could I say? El Diablo, what could we start? El Diablo. What could we do? El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. Seductive glances are where my heat goes. My laughter echoes out the windows. They run and hide. El Diablo. I'm your wildest nights and shining armor. A crooked halo and a fire starter. Raise hell tonight. Are you ready? El Diablo, El Diablo. Do you wanna play? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could I say? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could we start? El Diablo. What could we do? El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. The storm's about to blow, better hold on tight. I'm the star in the storm, I'm the center of the eye. When you whisper in the dark, you're dangerous, I like you. I laugh at you. They call me El Diablo. A dark desire. In a flash of fire. There's none that's harder. And I'll take you higher. Raise.
Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Pouring and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, higher. Hey!
El Diablo, seductive glances where my heat goes. My laughter echoes out the windows. They run and hide. El Diablo, I'm your wildest nights in shining armor, a crooked halo and a fire starter. Raise hell tonight. Are you ready? El Diablo, El Diablo, do you wanna play? El Diablo, what could I blow? What could I say? El Diablo, what could we start? What could we start? El Diablo, what could we do? El Diablo, El Diablo, El Diablo, El Diablo. The storm's about to blow, better hold on tight. I'm the star in the storm, I'm the center of the eye. When you whisper in the dark, you're dangerous, I like you. I laugh at you. They call me El Diablo. Ooh, a dark desire. Ooh, and a flash of fire. Ooh, there's none that's harder. And I'll take you higher. Raise hell tonight. Are you ready? El Truth seekers, truth speakers, demons fearing us. Innocent blood won't silence us. 'Cause we're cream of the crop and they cannot stop us. I eat demons for breakfast. Cockroaches, cockroaches. Cockroaches, cockroaches. The Saturday, the Saturday, the Saturday, the Saturday, the Saturday. Machine, the Saturday, the Saturday, the Saturday. Machine. Only the strong survive in battle. Warriors fight another day. For Valhalla, eternal castle. Fearless till the end of days. Viking strong. Sound of the drum, and the pounding comes. And we pound all night. Viking strong. Sound of the drum, and the pounding come. And we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum, and the pounding come, and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum, and the pounding come, and we pound all night.
Hello, everyone. Hello. 2 hours, 39 minutes, 20 seconds into this live stream. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And how did it all begin? On YouTube. It began with the Sanity Machine channel. That was my original channel. And I created an empire from there. Many, many channels over the years. Crimes of Imagination, Crimes of Beauty, the original El Diablo channel. All sorts of channels. Crimes of Truth. And it goes on and on. As you know, I've created a couple new channels recently this year. This year, right here. Sorry about that. I've been fidgeting with this knife. It's a Brous Blades, Jason Brous Blades design. Folding flipper knife. Fantastic knife. It's all black. I think the blade is around 4 inches. Solid knife. Great action on it. It's a good fidgety knife to be fidgeting with as you're doing things. I like to keep my mind active. I know that's weird in this realm of zombies, that for the most part, most in this realm love to just sit, watch movies, become a drooling zombie, turn off their mind, not think, be programmed by Hollywood. That's the average being on Earth, unfortunately. I don't want that for them, for the people that misconstrue what I'm saying. I don't want people to be zombified droolers. I don't want that. I don't like that. I wish it wasn't that way. I shouldn't need to explain this, but I wish it wasn't that way. But it is that way. There's millions and millions and millions and millions of people from Canada to United States, east to west, all the way down to Australia, You could walk by their homes at night and you'll see the glowing, huge 60, 80, 100-inch widescreen TVs glowing, and that's all they do. That's all they do. And I know some of you shake your heads and you don't like to hear it, but it is the truth. That's what a lot of millions and millions and tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of people just watch a TV screen. That's their whole life. They work, they eat, they sleep, they get up and they repeat it again. And when they get home at night, home from work, that's their life. Sitting in front of a great big screen, watching programming, watching acting. And that's their whole life. They create nothing, they imagine nothing, they don't work on things, they don't inspire themselves, they don't inspire others, they're not motivated to do anything. And you can say, "That's sad, Stephen." I'll respond, "That's reality." I wish you'd get to that stage. I'm trying to almost push people, coax them to get to that stage of saying, "Yes, I'm going to agree. I'm going to say, yes, that is reality, Stephen. I'm going to take a nice long walk some night and walk by and observe the glowing TV screens in living rooms at night, at 9, 10 o'clock at night. You'll see many. That's in rich areas, middle-class areas, poor neighborhoods. You could go all the way down to Brazil, and they have great big screen TVs in the slums because that's the one thing they want to do. They'll save up for a big screen TV. They'll live in a shack. That's what people in this realm do. They don't want to think. They don't want to see. They don't want to research. They don't want to investigate things. They don't want to ponder things. They don't want to imagine. They don't want to learn. They don't want to create. They want to plop themselves down and watch a TV every night till they go to bed. And that's their life, or so-called life. Oh, I'll see you later, Mind Mirage. It's good to have you here. I hope that you have a good day today. Mad love to you. And I don't view that as life, the people that just watch, that's outside of work, that's all they do is watch TV. Whether it's TV shows, programs, Netflix, movies, I don't care what their service is. Hulu, Amazon Prime, I don't care what it is. Doesn't matter. It's the same junk. I wish I could light a fire under people's asses to get them up and moving and doing something. Making something, investigating, learning something, doing something other than just plopping themselves. It's gross to me. I just think it's gross, the ones that just plop themselves in one spot and sit there for 8 hours a night getting programmed by a TV set. And I call them zombies. I call them zombies. Have a good walk, Wendy. Thank you very much. Have a great walk. It's always good to have you here.
Viking strong, sound of the drum and the pounding comes and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum and the pounding comes and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum and the pounding comes and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum and the pounding comes and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum and the pounding comes and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum and the pounding comes and we pound all night.
Damn it, I could just hear the med. I could fix her. What up, guys? Welcome to my reaction series. On this channel, I believe all the things that women say about men, women actually are. Women always say that men are dogs, but women are the ones juggling multiple men. You know, women always say that men only want one thing, but women are the ones banging their personal trainers, musicians, and men with absolutely nothing to offer us. Now, another thing that women say about men is that men are pedophiles. If men are such pedophiles, why are women the ones that are sleeping with students?
Another baffling case of a female teacher preying on one of her male students. As you may have heard, this happens a lot, and perplexingly, it often involves these women blowing up their families. What makes this case interesting, though, is that we can actually see and hear some of what went down in the sentencing.
The married mother of 3 ran a...
Whoa. Holy crap. She has like a Giga Chad husband too. Look at her husband. Like, I'm like, her husband's a wood, respectfully. But oh my gosh.
program for at-risk youth at a prestigious all-boys Catholic school in Cincinnati.
Nutley began having a physical relationship with the teen in 2023. He was just 17 years old.
The 43-year-old teacher groomed the teen by sending him nude photos and raunchy text messages. They had sexual encounters in her office and in a park.
I bet the guys watching this are thinking, where were these teachers in my day? I can get groomed. I won't snitch.
Naturally, her husband filed for divorce, and in response, she claimed that her husband was guilty of gross neglect of duty and extreme cruelty.
Of course she did. Of course she did.
Nutley's attorney said that she has mental health and substance abuse problems. The assistant prosecutor read a letter from the victim.
I really did not want to have sex with her, but she insisted. She would not leave me alone. She told me she would kill herself when I tried to end it. I didn't
No way. What a psychopath.
know how to get out of the situation. I finally decided that I didn't want her to do this to anyone else. I told the truth. This entire situation altered my high school experience and altered my life. It left me confused, lacking self-worth, and depressed. When the abuse started, I didn't realize how I was being taken advantage of. I didn't know what grooming was until I was sitting in class after it had happened and realized that's what she did to me.
There's no excuse for what I did, and I will not try to offer one. I crossed a boundary that never should have been crossed, and I violated the trust of someone
Her poor kids. Can you imagine having a mom that did this bullshit?
who needed to be protected and respected. I live every day with the heavy burden of knowing that I caused that harm.
Nutley looked startled when the judge lashed out at her for not showing enough remorse.
What I was looking for was for you to say that you acknowledge the harm and pretty much ruined the rest of his high school career. I didn't see it. I didn't hear it.
In this situation, I believe that the proper sentence is 3 years in prison on count 1, 3 years on count 5 to be served at the same time for an aggregate sentence of...
Women are pedophiles, and this is the look they give when they get 6 years in prison. That's not even that bad, considering, right? That's a pretty serious sentence. And women are like, what? How did this, bitch?
3 years in prison.
And Emily Nutley seemed a bit surprised by that sentence. She was immediately placed in handcuffs and escorted out of the courtroom.
We seem to be seeing a new case like this pop up every week. And this case saw the teacher get pregnant from a 12-year-old. She's
oh my God.
in prison for 25
years. Smiling?
Listen, teachers, I promise you, no matter how boring your life is, sex with your students is not worth it.
Yeah, the more like bad the sex is, like men actually weigh the risks and rewards. I have a friend in London. He was going to be a music teacher at a high school, and a girl flirted with him that was underage, and he quit that day. He said, "Oh hell no." But women, it's like the more we're not supposed to have the sex, the more we want the sex. You ever tell a woman no for sex? What was her reaction? Crash out. That's why these conservatives that say, like, shame works on men. Shame does not work on women. The more you say, oh, you shouldn't do it, the more we want to do it. And that's why these conservative guys that come in and they say, oh, like, you know, shame women stop doing this. I'm like, that's just going to make them want to whore more.
Continues for a tri-state teacher accused of having sex with 2 students. WLWT News 5's Karen Johnson is in court as the prosecution continues to make its case. Karen, what's happening today?
Well, first up, Lisa, we heard from the superintendent of Northwest Local Schools, and he told jurors he was first made aware of the allegations after a parent brought screenshots of text messages to the school, and those texts were between teacher Julie Hudson-Roeder and one of the teenagers involved. Now, right now, a detective with the Hamilton County Sheriff's Office is testifying. Prosecutors are playing a video from when Hudson-Roeder was first questioned. In the video, she told detectives she got to know one of the students because he would eat lunch along with his buddies in her classroom. She says he needed money, offered to babysit her daughter, and she took him up on that offer. Hudson-Roeder says the 16-year-old started getting more suggestive, but denies doing.
I want male babysitters. I don't want female. You know, everyone says, oh, I'd only trust my kids with a female. I'm like, no, I would pick a male. Let's face it, free speech is a myth. Large social media companies reserve the right to judge and punish any content creators they see fit without due process or warning. How do I know? Because I was demonetized for a year and a half and I had to work my way back from the bottom to where I am today. One thing that my experience taught me is to never rely on one platform for my livelihood again, which is why I created my own website and app, the Audacity Network. Unlike the larger platforms that are bogged down by censorship and changing guidelines, the Audacity Network is an open platform run by me for my supporters. For just $10 a month, you can join a community that can speak their mind and get first access to present and future projects. It's also a place to find my old content as well as to get access to live streams and videos you can only find on my website. So go to theaudacitynetwork.com to become a member or go to the Apple Store and Google Store to download the app today. I'll see you there. Men are so nice. They're nice people. If you're nice to them, they're nice back.
Anything sexual with him. When questioned about the text messages, which are sexual in nature, Hudson-Roeder told detectives she was just being sarcastic. Now, Hudson-Roeder is accused of having sexual relations with 2 16-year-old boys. Prosecutors could wrap up their case today. We are not sure at this point if Hudson-Roeder will take the stand. Reporting live downtown, Karen Johnson, WLW.
All right, let's see what's next.
Rage and anger tonight after a former Tomball ISD teacher is sentenced to 60 days in jail and 10 years probation. Marco Bodine entered a guilty plea after having a 3-year relationship with a student.
Some feel the punishment was not harsh enough. KPR.
It never is. Male pedophiles go away for life. Female pedophiles, it's like, slap on the wrist.
C2's Bryce Newberry is joining us live at the Harris County Courthouse in downtown Houston with more on this. Bryce?
I actually think the student-teacher fantasy is more of a fantasy for women than men. I remember the show Pretty Little Liars when I was in high school, and there was a character on the show who was dating her teacher, and like everyone had a crush on the teacher. All the girls I know were like, "Oh, I wish I had a teacher like that." I don't think men. I mean, you know, it's crazy. I said that in the beginning of the reaction series. I don't think men fantasize as much about old hags as, you know, we fantasize about the dominant teacher. Anyways, you let me know in the comments. Would you have banged any of your teachers if you got the chance?
And this sentence sparking outrage for several reasons. One of them, that this teacher who pled guilty to sexually abusing her middle school student still tonight is not here in jail.
It's really hard to wrap our minds around why someone would do such a thing, but
evil exists in the world.
Last spring, when Jennifer Kratke's daughter was a student in 6th grade teacher Marka Bodine's class, police arrested the Tomball ISD teacher for sexual abuse of a child.
It's even now more upsetting to find out that she was given this ridiculously light sentence.
Bodine pled guilty Tuesday to aggravated sexual abuse of a child under 14. Court documents allege she befriended the 13-year-old student on an online video game and sexually assaulted him for 3 years. They texted, exchanged explicit photos and videos, and had sex in her classroom and car several times. Harris County District Judge Greg Glass handing down a sentence of 60 days in jail and 10 years probation, far shy of prosecutors' push for at least 20 years in prison.
There are certain types of cases that, in my opinion, really should only warrant punishment, and that is this kind of case.
Harris County prosecutor Jana Oswald is chief of the Crimes Against Children Division. She says the max sentence could have been life in prison.
I'm heartbroken for the complainant and his family. I am really disappointed in the outcome as a prosecutor, as a child abuse prosecutor, and I'm disappointed as a citizen of Harris County.
Parents like Kratke share that frustration.
I really have no idea how 60 days could be sufficient for such a crime, for such a young child.
In a statement, Bodine's defense attorney
13, that is disgusting.
Could be sufficient for such a crime. I have no idea how 60 days could be sufficient for such a crime. I have no idea how 60 days could be sufficient for such a crime, for such a young child.
In a statement, Bodine's defense
13, that is disgusting.
attorney tells KPRC2 in part, the court has the obligation to make findings of what is in the best interest of society as well as the victim in determining the sentence. And we believe the judge followed the law and handed down an appropriate punishment. Court documents show Bodine has until next June, almost an entire year before she has to show up here to the jail to serve her sentence. That's because she has a young child at home.
All right. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe that woman. I mean, we get just slap on the wrist for anything. That's why I say the solution to feminism is more feminism, because until women start getting punished by men, laws will not be more fair. You know, when men start putting women on alimony, then women will nag about the alimony laws. When women start having to work for a lifetime, that's when we'll start nagging to go back home.
Tori is no longer working with kids, but when she was a student teacher here at Lakota's Liberty Junior School, she became close and befriended an 8th grader. That's when prosecutors say the grooming began. From student teacher to
damn it, I could just hear the bed. I could fix her.
Sex offender. 24-year-old Anna DeTore will now have to register as a Tier 2 sex offender for the next 25 years. DeTore had been a student teacher at Lakota's Liberty Junior School when she befriended a 14-year-old student.
This wasn't an older teenager. This was an 8th grade boy.
What the hell is wrong with these women?
Prosecutors say the grooming behavior started while she was teaching, and it turned sexual after she left the district. According to a police report, DeTore picked up the teen from his father's house in the middle of the night, drove to a Monroe Park, and had sex with him. DeTore previously pleaded guilty to unlawful sexual conduct with a
this girl could have gotten a lot of guys off of Tinder. Why didn't you just go on Tinder and get your rocks off? Why must it be, you know, but again, it goes back to the narrative. The more women aren't supposed to do something, the more we want to do it. So
minor in December,
they're like, oh, women respond to shame. I'm like, do you have eyes? Oh, but this study, I'm like, women just get better at hiding stuff.
Discriminating matter harmful to minors.
I would just like to apologize to the victim and his family. I'm sincerely sorry for my actions.
Defense attorney J.R. Bernanz said his client is filled with remorse and sorrow and has been in treatment since last year. The victim's mother, who we are not identifying to protect the identity of the teenager, spoke.
I'd kill a bitch. I would kill a bitch if they did that to my son.
Spoke at today's sentencing hearing.
And these kinds of things are happening far too often. My son is going to be affected by this for the rest of his life.
She added she believes DeTore is remorseful and does not believe she's a bad person, but did make bad choices.
Oh my God. She's smiling in this hearing and you're saying she's remorseful?
I think that she made a series of bad choices. And I don't think that this should ruin her life. But I.
What? Oh my God. Oh, do that to someone I know. Do you know what my judge, I'd be like, Your Honor, this woman is a terrible person. This should ruin her life. This is disgusting. I want her to be a pedophile and be locked away forever.
Do you think that it should affect her and her decision?
You notice the prettier the woman, the more she like gets off. That's kind of the unfortunate thing about women is you as a woman see how many passes beautiful women get. When they're old hags, they don't get any passes. When they're young, everybody is enchanted by beauty. So beautiful women just get away with murder.
For the rest of her life, the same way I will my son.
And in addition to having to register as a sex
A lot of mothers don't care about their sons. That mother doesn't care. She doesn't care what happens.
offender, Dettori was sentenced to 5 years probation. She will also have to go to a treatment center.
All they get is probation. A male teacher would be in for 25 years. That's the way it works in Hell Realm. Double standards, different rules for different people. Always in this place.
Drums pound heavy, skies on fire, demons crawling from the black in my truth seeker, truth speaker, rising higher, steel in his hand, rage in his veins. Nobody does it better, they all fall. King Stephen stands the last to call.
Hello everyone. Hello. Live now for 3 hours, 3 minutes. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
He walks in shadows, dressed in smoke. Green eyes cut through like a dagger stroke. Whispers chaos with a velvet tongue. A mad poet's hymn just begun. He's the fire that you can't outrun. He's the moonlight like there in the sun. El Diablo. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo. You'll never break free. He's the truth, the swagger, the enemy. the battleground. He's the pulse in a rebel's drum. He's the dark where the wild ones come. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo, you'll never break free. He's the truth, the swagger of the enemy. The king. The king. Shifting in the shadows, feel a creeping fear. I realize he's coming near, praying for salvation. The cellar door creaks, the harvest you reap, the future looks bleak. The Raven King! The Raven King! Your end is swift, quick, you'll be gone with one click. The Raven King! Told you so. Told you so. So here it comes. The world is falling down, it's flaming to the ground. The water's coming out, there's no way around. My friends say I won't out as they board a spaceship out of town. You're crazy, but we'll be seeing ya. El Diablo's out at night, he's looking extra fine. His horns fit him just right, he's quite the handsome sight. His eyes look kinda good in the glow of hell's light. He says I'm the Pied Piper. But truth is rising, dark is dimming, hope still shining, the tide is turning. Team Truth is winning, finally. Truth will have the victory. Finally, truth will have the victory. Truth will have the victory. The devil's messing now, he thinks that he can win. He doesn't know how, he'll never get a win. My friends say we must fight, they wanna fight him all night. You got it wrong, let's be leaving. El Diablo's out at night, he's looking extra fine. His horns fit him just right, he's quite the handsome sight. His eyes look kinda good in the glow of hell's light. He says I'm the Pied Piper. But truth is rising, dark is dimming, hope still shining, the tide is turning. Team Truth is winning, finally. Truth will have the victory. Finally, truth will have the victory. Truth will have the victory. Finally, truth will have the victory. Finally, truth will have the victory. Truth will have the victory.
These are all consciousness enhancement devices, or as some people call them, mind machines. In previous videos, I've gone over some of the research I've done on Bob Monroe and the Gateway experience, and why I no longer personally trust that technology. But up until now, I've never gone into the technical details. So let's go into some of the darker aspects of consciousness technology. And you can see from my collection that I collect mind devices. And it's not because I'm just a hobbyist, it's because this is actually my professional field. My academic background is in neuroscience and computer science with advanced degrees in both. For the past 15 years, I've worked as one of the top artificial intelligence experts in the country. In my professional career, I've worked with some of the biggest names in the tech industry on some very high-profile artificial intelligence systems. And let me just be blunt. Things like Elon Musk's Neuralink and the various interfaces between your mind and a computer that they're still working on, that's all a red herring. We had that figured out decades ago. I've always been in the private sector. I've never worked for the government. But even in private research and development, we had technology that didn't require a headset to read your brainwaves and make changes on a computer. So what does this have to do with HemiSync and the Gateway experience? It started when I was doing research for a follow-up video into why most people don't actually get the claimed experience, the claimed benefits from this technology. And I started going through the HemiSync patents. And what I found in those patents is that HemiSync and the gateway experience aren't just using simple binaural beats. It's not as simple as having 100 hertz in one ear and 107 hertz in another ear, and your brainwave entraining to that 7 hertz. What it appears to be from my reading of the patent is that they are entraining you to pre-recorded brainwaves, either organic or something that they contrive themselves. And when I read this, I noped right out, and I'll explain why. It all goes back to a group in Japan known as the Shinryoku. In the 90s, this group gained infamy for a terrorist attack when they gassed the Tokyo subway system. Part of this cult's mind control operation involved making members wear a headset called the Perfect Salvation Illumination headset. And what this headset was claimed to do is to entrain the brainwaves of cult members with that of the cult leader. So as strange as it would be to be hooked up to a cult leader's brainwaves, the real problem comes in when you realize that the speculation is that the Shinryoku was an intelligence operation. They were testing a small population of the Japanese public, a traditionally very conservative group of people who do not break rules, to see if they could turn them into radicals and commit terrorist attacks. The cult leader wasn't even hooked up to the system. The cult members were hooked up to a computer system that was monitoring them in real time, sending feedback to change their brain states and to gradually change their minds and their morality. As an example of what technologies have trickled down into the public sector, we see patent number 6,011,991 from 2000, and it's a communication system and method including brainwave analysis and or use of brain activity. What this is a system and method for enabling human beings to communicate by way of their monitored brain activity. The brain activity of an individual is monitored and transmitted to a remote location, e.g. by satellite. At the remote location, the monitored brain activity is compared with pre-recorded normalized brain activity curves, waveforms, and patterns to determine if a match or substantial match is found. And if such a match is found, then the computer replies. With these technologies, if you take somebody's mind and you give them a brainwave that's been pre-recorded and you entrain their brain to it and you have the same brainwave at your destination computer, they can get into synchrony with one another and allow two-way communication between both. An individual's brainwaves are as unique as a fingerprint. Publicly, this process is known as EEG heterodyning, among other names, and it's the current state-of-the-art in neuroscience and consciousness research. And there doesn't seem to be any limitation in distance. In the videos that I presented earlier on the psychic training device, and I taught you how to build one of those, Dr. Michael Persinger linked up two minds 6,000 kilometers apart using a very different technology. To use an analogy, something like the mind-to-mind system opens you up to the internet. It's open source. It allows you to go do whatever you wish with your psychic ability. But something that entrains you to an EEG is like getting malware that sends you off to a very specific website. So when Dr. Puharish started studying telepathy back in the 1940s, they had an idea to weaponize this natural human ability for telepathy and clairvoyance. And basically, they created a man-in-the-middle attack. So as soon as I read that Bob Monroe was basically doing a study project where he was taking all these people and recording their brainwaves, and that the gateway experience implements those brainwaves, that became a problem for me real quick. Because I can't trust that if I'm doing a gateway experience, that I'm having an organic experience, or if that's something that a computer system is playing back to me. Now, I had used the gateway experience just as a consumer, just out of personal preference because it was convenient. But in my opinion, it doesn't work any better than any of the rest of these. Most of these devices are just very simple entrainment devices, just like my little magnetic pulsar here. All they do is entrain you to go from alpha to theta to delta, whatever you wish, to help you relax and get into your own latent meditative state. So at least when you use these, you know that what you're getting into is organic. It is truly coming from you. And if you couple any of these brainwave entrainment devices, get yourself into theta state, and use the psychic training device that I taught you how to make, you can have some extremely profound experiences well above and beyond what you would normally get through meditation. I've received dozens of emails and DMs from people who are using the psychic training device and the magnetic pulsars, and they're having truly extraordinary experiences. Things like finally having lucid dreams for the first time in their lives. And that's the point. The point is to open source this material, give it out to you so you can awaken your latent abilities without them being used against you. No. So although I'm giving the Gateway experience a thumbs down as a consumer, I'm not going to leave you empty-handed. I'm going to go through all of these devices and start showing you what's available and how to actually get yourself into the proper states, how to combine it up with the psychic training device, and how to have some really extraordinary experiences.
Cursed by truth, you're falling. Cursed by truth, you're falling. Liars, thieves, exposed by fire. No shadows left to hide. Your justice, a blade of lightning, cleansing the rot inside. Same evil, condemned, defeated. You'll pay for every crime. Sanity machine, rage ascended, crushing evil with a grind. Cries of the guilty echo. Cause your reign is done. Sanity machine, rise and conquer. Cursed by truth, you're falling. Cursed by truth, you're falling. Liars, thieves, exposed by fire. No shadows left to hide. Your justice, a blade of lightning, cleansing the rot inside. Same evil, condemned, defeated. You'll pay for every crime. Sanity machine, rage ascended, crushing evil with the grind. Cries of the guilty echo. Cause your reign is done. Sanity machine, rise and conquer.
El Diablo, seductive quick glances where my heat goes. My laughter echoes out the windows. They run and hide. El Diablo, I'm your wildest nights in shining armor, a crooked halo and a fire starter. Raise hell tonight. Are you ready? El Diablo, El Diablo. Do you wanna play? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could I say? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could we start? El Diablo. What could we do? El Diablo. the storm, I'm the center of the eye. When you whisper in the dark, you're dangerous, I like you. I laugh at you. They call me El Diablo, a dog desire, in a flash of fire. There's none that's harder, and I'll take you higher. Raise hell tonight. Are you ready? El Diablo, El Diablo. Do you wanna play? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could I say? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could we start? El Diablo. What could we do? El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Time is flying by tonight, this morning, wherever you are, this afternoon. I've been live for almost 3.5 hours now. It's been very relaxing. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
kind of darkness that soaks into your bones. Once you're in, you never get out. I just wanna burn the place down, 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 down. I just wanna burn the place down, down. The world is full of cockroaches and rats, and the only way to rid them is to burn it all down. We're coming for you. You can run, but you can't hide. You know we're coming for you, right? We're coming for you right now. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. I think I love you. We return to rage your villages again. We return to rid the earth of evil men. Oh, no! Get up on your feet and destroy the matrix right now. Destroy the matrix right now. Let's go. Oh, I see them getting up there. I see the cockroaches in hiding. I see the rats scurrying like the cowards they are. Burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. I just wanna burn this place down. Vengeance for our people. Justice for our people. Vengeance for our people. Justice for our people. And don't worry, evil will always be served a dish of justice. We return to rage your villages again. We return to rid the earth of evil men. Judgment Day is now. Rise up with me and stand. Even if you don't have Viking blood, and if you do have Viking blood and Viking spirit. Be brave, be strong, rise up, be brave, be strong, rise up, be brave, be strong, rise up, be brave, be strong, rise up. Today is our day, Judgment Day is now. Judgment Day is now. King of ravens, king of ravens, king of ravens, king of ravens, king of ravens. Burn it all, burn it all. Burn it all, burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all. Burn it all, burn it all down. Final reckoning. We are under attack. The only thing they love is a bullet, and the only thing they know is a demon, and the only thing they know is fire, and we know one day we're all gonna die. One day they're gonna lose their minds. One day the war is gonna lose the war. One day this world will lead itself, and we'll know that it all comes down to this. One day they're gonna lose their minds. One day the war is gonna lose the war. One day this world will lead itself, and we'll know that it all comes down to this. We are very clearly under attack. We are under attack. And this time, it is our very humanity being bludgeoned into extinction by the new kind of barbarism taking form in unprecedented ways. We are under attack. We are under attack. Cause the only thing they love is a bullet, and the only thing they know is a demon, and the only thing they love is a bullet, and the only thing they know is a demon. One day they're gonna lose their minds. One day the war is gonna lose the war. One day this world will lead itself, and we'll know that it all comes down to this. One day they're gonna lose their minds. One day the war is gonna lose the war. One day this world will lead itself, and we'll know that it all comes down to this. Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Power bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign.
From the marshes of the earth we rise, with our oaths unbroken. In our veins the ancient fire still burns, spirits of forgotten worlds. Titan-born survivors, we transcend the borders of
We stand side by side. Welcome to the sanity machine. Welcome to the sanity machine.
Valhalla waits for our ascent, with glory in our hearts and swords in hand. Through Welcome to the sanity machine. We march as one, no fear, no trepidation. The time has come for us to break our chains and burn this world. Welcome to the sanity machine. Welcome to the sanity I am the shadow under your skin, the rusted chain that pulls you in, electric veins, a storm alive. I taste the end. I thrive. I thrive. I am madness, I am the kill switch, I will end the matrix. Glitch by glitch. I am the Raven King, your darkest dream. Thunder rolls, hear my scream. Team evil falls, their towers crack. Demons run but can't look back. I walk the ash, I breathe the flame. They spoke of power, I claim the name. Doomed are the demons, the sky splits wide. Lightning crowns me, no place to hide. I am the Raven King, the night's new air. Evil is over. Thunder tears the air. True speakers, demons fearing us. Innocent blood won't silence us. 'Cause we're cream of the crop and they cannot stop us. I eat demons for breakfast. Cockroaches, 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 cockroaches. The sanity
The only thing they love is a bullet, and the only thing they know is a demon, and the only thing they know is fire. And we know one day we're all gonna die. One day that they're gonna lose their minds. One day the war is gonna lose the war. One day this world will lead itself, and we'll know that it all comes down to this. One day they're gonna lose their minds. One day the war is gonna lose the war. One day this world will lead itself, and we'll know that it all comes down to this. We are very clearly under attack. We are under attack. And this time, it is our very humanity being bludgeoned into extinction by the new kind of barbarism taking form in unprecedented ways. We are under attack. We are under attack. Cause the only thing they love is a bullet, and the only thing they know is a demon, and the only thing they love is a bullet, and the only thing they know is a demon. One day they're gonna lose their minds. One day the war is gonna lose the war. One day this world will lead itself, and we'll know that it all comes down to this. One day they're gonna lose their minds. One day the war is gonna lose the war. One day this world will lead itself, and we'll know that it all comes down to this.
All the devils in my door, all my ghosts and ladies come. One by one they settle scores when the day is over, and I wonder when I'm too high for the floor, when I'm too low to take the ground, then I guess it evens out. When it rains, it floods, of course, and when it breaks, it's glorious. All of us, we fall in love again, again, you know. The truth comes out to play at night. I'm in love with El Diablo. I'm in love with El Diablo. truth revealed tonight. The truth revealed tonight. The truth revealed tonight. The truth comes out to play at night. I'm in love with El Diablo. I'm in love with El Diablo. Truth revealed tonight. Too out in the moonlight. The truth revealed tonight. Truth revealed tonight.
Are you enjoying the show? Enjoy. Enjoy. Enjoy the music. Enjoy the music. That's another one that I made tonight. Enjoy the music. I've been making instrumentals and Irish Celtic music, jigs, and industrial music, grunge, all sorts of stuff, playing around, having fun. Enjoy the music. Enjoy.
reluctant quick glances where my heat goes. My laughter echoes out the windows. They run and hide. El Diablo. I'm your wildest nights in shining armor, a crooked halo and a fire starter. Raise hell tonight. Are you ready? El Diablo, El Diablo. Do you wanna play? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could I say? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could we start? El Diablo. Star in the storm, I'm the center of the eye. When you whisper in the dark, you're dangerous, I like you. I laugh at you. They call me El Diablo. Ooh, a dog desire. Ooh, in a flash of fire. Ooh, there's none that's harder. And I'll take you raise hell tonight. Are you ready? El Diablo, El Diablo. Do you wanna play? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could I say? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could we start? El Diablo. What could we do? El Diablo. El Diablo, El Diablo, El Diablo.
All that's holy and all that's insane and all that's shining and all that's pale is gone, gone. All the victims and all the hate and all the blasphemy and all the faith is gone, gone. Screaming in the night, black of night. Sanity machine. Truth seekers, truth seekers. The sanity machine. True, give me the right to know, they said, and I'm wondering, is this it? They said, is this it? Is this the machine? Wondering, the sanity machine. Truth seekers, truth seekers. The black of night. We're screaming in the night, in the night, black of night. The sanity machine, truth seekers, truth seekers. The sanity machine, truth, sound, truth seekers. Truth seekers. It's gone. It's gone. Hail the Raven King. Burning skies where I fly above the wasteland. Team evil, they're all dying. We're taking over. I'm the leader now, the bringer of death. Gonna resurrect the wretched ones. Oh, hell, scorch, burning
Hail the Raven King. Burning skies where I fly above the wasteland. Team evil, they're all dying. We're taking over. I'm the leader now, the bringer of death, gonna resurrect the wretched ones. Hell scorched, burn it to the ground. Rebellion, put 'em in the dirt. Hell scorched, burn it to the ground. Rebellion, put 'em in the dirt. Torment, infernal destruction. We're taking over. I am the Raven King, the bringer of death. Gonna lead my ones. Burning skies where I fly above. They all die alone. Oh, the wasteland, team evil, they're all dying. Die alone. We're taking over. Hell scorched, burn it to the ground. Rebellion, put 'em in the dirt. Hell scorched, burn it to the ground. Rebellion, put 'em in the dirt.
Rate my self-control out of 10.
Stop, stop. Arrête, en plus tu baisses ta main, tu touches le canon. Wow. Arrête. Non, arrête de toucher, s'il te plaît. C'est interdit. T'as changé de place, tu peux pas toucher le canon, s'il te plaît. Arrête, s'il te plaît.
What's up, folks? Welcome back to the show. Today, I saw this video, and it made me think, you know what we should do a show about? We should do a show about the making of the African American, because on this channel, we do discuss the problems in that particular community a lot, because they're problems that affect us as white people and just in general, most law-abiding citizens. So it has to be discussed and it needs to be addressed. So when you want to wonder, like, what's wrong with a community, what's wrong with a person, sometimes it's good to look back on their childhood, perhaps, and see how they were raised, what their examples are like. So why don't we do that today? This is a study on the youth of the African American. So buckle up and let's get into a few more videos. This is a video that came out of Chicago, shockingly enough. I know I'm shocked, you're shocked. These are some 11 and 12-year-olds running around town slinging this. I don't know if I'm even allowed to say that on YouTube. But let's take a listen to this. Again, 11 and 12-year-olds. Most people that age are like swinging on swings and sliding down slides in playgrounds. But these people are gangsters in the making.
No, we ain't playing.
We play real good. We got these right here.
What y'all look? Why y'all out here like that though?
Bitch ass niggas. Baby 12 down now. Fuck baby 12. Come down here. They ain't gonna do shit on phone now. Fuck talking about.
Damn. Why y'all wilding like this though?
We gonna fuck somebody else.
How old you is behind the mask?
11. Fuck talking about.
How old you is? How old you is? Damn, that's how y'all go?
Yeah.
Damn, y'all little niggas crazy, bro. Y'all ain't gonna rob me or nothing, y'all.
We ain't gonna rob you.
All right, huh?
As he flexes his dollar bills. Isn't that also kind of funny how in this community they love their fake chains and they love their stacks of dollar bills? Like, wow, what a cheap date. Imagine. Must be no surprise that they also don't like to tip well either. But there are some African Americans, as you saw in the first video, that was a girl with absolutely zero respect for boundaries, no manners, no just general manners. She was in there just banging on the piano as this guy is trying to play. And then you see in that stark example some young African-American youths who will turn into the rambunctious teens that we hear about. You know, they'll never say black people destroyed a X, Y, or Z. They'll always say rambunctious teens or a teen takeover. What does that mean exactly? I think we all know what a teen takeover means, and it's not white people, that's for sure. Here's another example. This is some even younger children. These girls appear to be, I don't know, 4, 5 maybe? And I'm not going to play the song. They're rapping to a rap song, but I don't want to get a copyright strike on me here. So just take a look at these little children, babies here, flipping people off, throwing gang signs, listening to rap music. But I'm sure rap music, you know, it's perfectly fine to let babies listen to. You know, it's perfectly fine to let adults listen to. In fact, I get a pit in my stomach whenever I hear anyone, especially a white person, listening to this very not white music. But there you go. There's another example right there. So we've got a real problem on our hands, okay? Because this is starting at home. This is happening because this is not only the examples they're seeing at home, but there's also, it's like, I'm not one to talk, but it's not exactly like they have a good history, a strong history of families being in place, okay? Now, I know lots of people don't have families in place. The divorce rate is like through the roof. Most people come from broken homes. That's understandable, but the pattern is a lot stronger in this particular community. While white people are getting divorced as well, it's basically the norm. Like everyone in the black community, this is where they're at. They're also listening to this gangster rap. This gangster rap, which is, they're young, they're developing, and they're learning all this, you know, violent talk and bitches and hoes and getting money and taking out people and being a gangster. I don't know. I don't listen to rap clearly. But that's what they're being exposed to. They're also being exposed to lots of violence. Have you been through the hood before? I hope not. But if you have, you'll see that there's always domestic issues going on. There's always some fights going on. I mean, these people take their kids out to the Walmart or any sort of fast food restaurant in particular. It seems like fast food restaurants are the worst. And what do you see? You see parents with little toddlers. They just throw the toddler aside so they can, like, go to town. You know, this is what they do. So naturally, these kids are going to grow up and emulate what they see, the examples that they see at home. Here's another example. This is a little child. Again, I'll just mute this browser. This is a little boy. Actually, no, I don't think I have to mute this one. But this is a little white boy. And this goes into now the racism against whites that black people just seem to inherently have within them. Here's a little white boy being bullied by a little black boy. And the black boy has a toy gun. This is a toy gun, YouTube. It's not real. It's a fake gun. It's like a water gun. So am I allowed to show this, or do I need to blur out the fake water gun?
You cool?
So there you go. And what's causing this? It's not just the example. Is it there's always that argument. Is it nature or is it nurture? I'm going to say it's 50-50. Half of it is nature because, I'm sorry, but anywhere where these people are, you see the same problems. Look at Haiti. Take a look at South Africa. Take a look at Paris now, which is overrun by Africans. Take a look at a lot of European cities. Take a look at our cities. Look at New York City. or Memphis, Tennessee, for example. Wherever these people are, regardless of whether there's white people there or not, this is the pattern that we see. So it was 100% nature and nurture as well. 50-50. Nurture, this is the examples they're seeing at home. They're seeing their whoever is in the home with a shiesty mask on. They're slinging around things. They're dealing drugs. There's domestic issues going on. And then that's why these generations are raised. And they're almost worse than the generation before. And you know what's interesting is the only time that these people, the family structure was together, you see pictures of them, the guys are in suits, they've got briefcases, they're going to work. The black ladies actually look like women, which is shocking. They have their hair done, their children are going to school, and they're polite. That was during that time in like the 60s that we're supposed to condemn as like the worst time. Like, I don't know why I'm expected to believe that was such a bad time. When you actually look back on it, it's like, well, you weren't killing each other. Well, your hoods weren't hoods. Well, you weren't running around throwing gang signs. Well, you didn't have 11-year-olds pretending to carjack someone. So maybe there was something to be said about that. Or maybe what's even better is that they should have their own Wakanda. That's an even better idea. Okay? Worst case scenario, 60s model. Best case scenario, Wakanda. Okay? And I will leave it there. If you guys have any comments, leave them below and give a like to the video and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you in the next one.
The scarlet sky, ash rains down, the world is numb. We, the beautiful and broken, rise from black and ruin. Our veins burn with defiance. Blades and sorrow, we wear midnight like a chain. Infernal dawn ignites the bones of kingdoms long decayed. Our laughter cuts through chaos, unyielding, never tamed. We are mystery rebels. ash rains down, the world is numb. We the beautiful and broken rise from black and ruin. Our veins burn with defiance. Crow circle where we roam. We walk the shattered borderlands, the outcast crowned in shadow. To the beautifully mad, broken, pure, forever true. Haunted by the darkness, yet we conquer it anew. We're the heroic damned with thunder in our veins. Born of ashes, blades, and sorrow, we wear midnight like a chain. Like a chain. Infernal dawn ignites the bones of kingdoms long decayed. Our laughter cuts through chaos, unyielding, never tamed. We are mystery, rebellion, the faithful, dark and proud, led by the Raven King. We claim the night He walks in shadows, dressed in smoke. Green eyes cut through like a dagger stroke. Whispers chaos with a velvet tongue. A mad poet's hymn just begun. He's the fire that you can't outrun. He's the moonlight like there in the sun. El Diablo. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo. You'll never break free. He's the truth, the swagger, the enemy. His smile's a blade dipped in sin. You play his game, you'll never win. Sparks fly when his boots hit the ground. He's a storm, you're the battleground. He's the pulse in a rebel's drum. He's the dark where the wild ones come. El Diablo. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo. You'll never break free. He's the truth, the
swagger of the enemy. Rags and riches, bread sandwiches, casting out the sound of growing pain. Riddles in the dark, I saw a rising star. It said the crown would now be mine to claim. If you're gonna die a king, you'll have to live in chains. You know nothing gold will ever stay. But in the end, we'll still stand. When the curtain comes, we're off. When they ask us where we went, no one knows. But when it blows, we'll be dancing in the storm. Crows and ravens in their hordes, crying, oh, the Raven King's victorious. Let me down on solid ground, unless a man will crawl to hollow land. Brothers from another mother, don't you bother wasting all your precious breath on them. I know you could have died a king, you chose to live in chains. And I'd be happy if I died today. 'Cause in the end, we'll still stand. When the curtain comes, we'll laugh. When they ask us where we went, no one knows. But when it blows, we'll be dancing in the storm. Crows and ravens in their hordes, crying, oh, the Raven King's victorious. You can spare me from a sad goodbye, 'cause I love a happy ending with a twist and a knife. Love a little bit of wicked delight. Delight. In the end, we'll still stand. When the curtain comes, we'll laugh. When they ask us where we went, no one knows. But
solid ground, unless a man would crawl to hallowed land. Brothers from another mother, don't you bother wasting all your precious breath on them. I know you could have died a king, you chose to live in chains, and I'd be happy if I died today. 'Cause in the end, we'll still stand when the curtain comes. We'll laugh when they ask us where we went. No one knows, but when it blows, we'll be dancing in the storm. Crows and ravens in their hordes crying. The Raven King's victorious. You can spare me from a sad goodbye, 'cause I love a happy ending with a twist and a knife. Love a little bit of wicked delight. We'll still stand when the curtain comes. We'll laugh when they ask us where we went. No one knows, but when it blows, we'll be dancing in the storm. It's crows and ravens in their hordes crying. Oh, oh, the Raven King's victorious. Rags and riches, brats and witches, casting out the sound of growing pain. Riddles in the dark, I saw a rising star. It said the crown would now be mine to claim. If you're gonna die a king, you'll have to live in chains. You know nothing gold will ever stay. But in the end, we'll still stand when the curtain comes. We'll laugh when they ask us where we went. No one knows, but when it blows, we'll be dancing in the storm. Crows and ravens in
Cursed by truth, you're falling. Cursed by truth, you're falling! Liars, thieves, exposed by fire. No shadows left to hide. Your justice, a blade of lightning, cleansing the rot inside. Deep evil, condemned, defeated. You'll pay for every crime. An enemy machine, rage ascended, crushing evil with the greed. Cries of the guilty, echo, cause your reign is done. An enemy machine, rise and conquer.
El Diablo, seductive glances where my heat goes. My laughter echoes out the windows. They run and hide. El Diablo, I'm your wildest nights in shining armor, a crooked halo and a fire starter. Raise hell tonight. Are you ready? El Diablo, El Diablo. Do you wanna play? El Diablo. What could I blow? What could I say? El Diablo. What could we start? What could we start? El Diablo. What could we do? El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. The storm's about to blow, better hold on tight. I'm the star in the storm, I'm the center of the eye. When you whisper in the dark, you're dangerous, I like you. I laugh at you. They call me El Diablo. Ooh, a dark desire. Ooh, and a flash of fire. Ooh, there's none that's harder. And I'll take you higher. Raise hell tonight. Are you ready? He walks in shadows, dressed in smoke. Green eyes cut through like a dagger stroke. Whispers chaos with a velvet tongue. A mad poet's hymn just begun. He's the fire that you can't outrun. He's the moonlight like there in the sun. El Diablo. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo. You'll never break free. He's the truth, the swagger, the enemy. His smile's a blade dipped in sin. You play his game, you'll never win. Sparks fly when his boots hit the ground. He's a storm, you're the battleground. He's the pulse in a rebel's drum. He's the dark where the wild ones come. El Diablo. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo. You'll never break free. He's the truth, the swagger, the enemy. Shadows crawl where the sewer went. A kingdom drowned in tears they kept. Demons howling, clawing for air. Their chains are broken, but they despair. The Raven King rises, wings of night, echoes of war in the fading light. Bleeding cries as the demons fall. The spirits are free, the victory call. The violence scream like the dead denied. Shadows moan for the tears they've cried. Piano whispers through the ash and stone. A melody carved in the marrow of bone.
bone where the dark heart waits. The spells ignite a sky of flame. King Stephen calls, they chant his Seal it shut, seal it tight, lock the demons out of sight. Raven.
The king, the king, the king, singing lullabies to vampires, watching the vile demons lie. Moonlight whispers secrets only the brave can bear. Don't make a sound as he executes his schemes. Fast as a shadow, cutting clean with a sword of bone. His grip on the rope, they pay for sins that they own. Ah, the king, king, the raven king, emerald eyes burn like kerosene. He's broken but strong, they say. He can't break, the world couldn't hold him down with all of its weight. With an iron fist and teeth like diamond steel, he's smiling through the fire while devils beg and kneel. Before they die, I hear them crying in pain. Forgive me, Father, I have fallen again. He destroys evil with a crooked halo on his head. He puts demons 6 feet in a cell under his bed. Ah, vengeance for the victims who were left in their own filth. My raven king, my raven king, my raven king of silk. He brings destruction, sending cockroaches to hell, and every creature who mistreated us as well. With burning blue flames of judgment in his eyes, he seals the sinner's doom as every last one dies. He destroys evil with a crooked halo on his head. He puts demons 6 feet in a cell under his bed. Ah, vengeance for the victims who were left in their own filth. My raven king, my raven king, my raven king of silk. He came to me in the night and he whispered in my ear. He He told me that he was a leprechaun and he had some gold for me to wear. He came to me in the night and he whispered in my ear. He told me that he was a leprechaun and he had some gold for me to wear. Said if you come with me, said if you come with me, said if you come with me, then we'll go and see. Said if you come with me, said if you come with me, said if you come with me, then we'll go and see. He came to me in the night and he whispered in my ear. He told me that his name was Timmy Carhill and he had some cold beer. He came to me in the night and he whispered in my ear. He told me that his name was Timmy Carhill and he had some cold beer. Yeah, I said, do you wanna drink? Said, do you wanna drink? Come with me now and I'll let you think. Yadda-le-oh, do you want to drink? Yadda-le-oh, do you wanna drink? Yadda-le-oh, do you wanna drink? Come with me now and I'll let you think. No one believed me when I told them I met him. They just laughed and called me silly, but whatever. He has the love I need, it can't get any better. Living in his world, I'm happy as an Irish setter.
And the liars and thieves topple the pyramid, burn the demons. History will be rewritten in the blood of the ones who resist, yeah. that's not my God. We'll watch 'em crawl. We'll watch 'em Hail the Raven King. Burning skies where I fly above the wasteland. Team evil, they're all dying. We're taking over. I'm the leader now, the bringer of death. Gonna resurrect the wretched ones. Oh. Hell! Scorch! Burn it to the ground! Rebellion! Put 'em in the dirt! Hell! Scorch! Burn it to the ground! Rebellion! Put 'em in the dirt! Torment, infernal destruction. We're taking over. I am the Raven King, the bringer of death. Gonna lead my wretched ones. Burning sky. and all that's shining, and all that's pale, it's gone. All the victims and all the hate and all the blasphemy and all the faith, it's gone. Gone. Screaming in the night, black of night. Is this it? Is this the machine wandering? The sanity machine, they say. Truth seekers, truth fight against the Raven King. The cult of honesty prevails. It's gone. Gone. Screaming in the night, black of night. It's gone. Cursed by truth, you're falling. Cursed by truth, you're falling. Liars, thieves, exposed by fire. No shadows left to hide. Your justice, a blade of lightning, cleansing the rot inside. Take me, full condemned, defeated. You'll pay for every crime. Sanity machine, rage ascended, crushing evil with a grind. Cries of the guilty echo. Cause your reign is done. Told you so. Told you so. So here it comes. The world is falling down, it's flaming to the ground. The water's coming now, there's no way around. My friends say I won't out as they board a spaceship out of town. You're crazy, but we'll be seeing ya. El Diablo's out at night, he's looking extra fine. His horns fit him just right, he's quite the handsome sight. His eyes look kinda good in the glow of hell's light. He says I'm the Pied Piper. But truth is rising, dark is dimming, hope still shining, the tide is turning. Team Truth is winning, finally. Truth will have the victory. Finally, truth will have the victory. Truth will have the victory. The devil's messing now, he thinks that he can win. He doesn't know how, he'll never get a win. My friends say we must fight, they wanna fight him all night. You got it wrong, let's be leaving. El Diablo's out at night, he's looking extra fine. His horns fit him just right, he's quite the handsome sight. His eyes look kinda good in the glow of hell's light. He says I'm the Pied Piper. But truth is rising, dark is dimming, hope still shining, the tide is turning. Team Truth is winning, finally. Truth will have the victory. Finally, truth will have the victory. Truth will have the victory. Finally, truth will have the victory. Finally, truth will have the victory. Truth will have the victory.
Alright guys, welcome back to another video. We are still at the University of Florida. We're going to be asking about a certain event that happened here on campus not that long ago. Preston Damsky wrote a paper about how the Constitution only applies to white, European, Native Americans, he called them, and he received an award for the paper because he obviously got the highest merits and highest grades in the class. So we're going to ask people, should those ideas be allowed to be expressed in an academic context? Is it racist? Can it go too far? And what do they think that the Constitution only applies to white people? Let's go find out. What's your name?
Jack.
Have you heard of Preston Damsky receiving an award for his paper that the Constitution only applies to like white, European, Native Americans?
I definitely have not.
Yeah, so he wrote a paper and it received like the highest grade in the class. And he wrote that obviously white European, like Native Americans, he called them, the Constitution only applies to them. And then obviously it sparked some outrage on like online. You know, some news stations wrote that this was racist. But obviously the campus has like a non-biased policy, and he received the highest grade, so he got the award. What do you think about that?
Personally, I think everyone has the right to speak their own opinions for that regard. But I personally, I believe that everyone should be included in such statements. So personally, I would be against saying like it's only white Europeans having the same right. But at the end of the day, it kind of depends on how the guidance, like how the question was phrased, I would say. So if the instructor was told them to focus on a specific issue and didn't necessarily clarify that should impact like all groups, then I could see how he would be able to put that in that context, I would say.
What's your name?
My name is Varshi.
Have you heard of the student Preston Damsky who wrote a paper on how the Constitution only applies to white European Native Americans, he called them, and he received an award because he got the highest grade in his class. What do you think about that?
I have heard about it. Honestly, I don't really have much of an opinion. On it just because I didn't really put too much thought into it. When I first heard about it, I did think that what he was trying to say was a little controversial, and it definitely isn't something that.
Oh shit, that's not Cali Creep Alley, is it? They look similar. I think this girl, excuse me, is probably from the same region. From her ancestry goes back, I think, to India or Pakistan. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm all for diversity. Diversity. You've never seen so much diversity here as all the Jesuses that I have on my channel. Dozens and dozens and dozens of Jesuses. Jesus. So, but I thought it was her at first. They look very similar. Doesn't that look like her? With glasses on?
That everyone views the same way, but I didn't really have too much of a thought on it. No. And also just the fact that he won an award for it, like I don't know what basis it was on. I didn't research too much into it.
It was like based on grades because it was very like thoroughly researched, very logical paper, regardless of what was written in the paper. What's your name?
Dariana.
Gabby.
All right, so I know you guys haven't heard of Preston Damsky receiving an award, but he wrote a paper where he implied that the Constitution is only written for white European Native Americans.
I think I have heard of that.
That rings a bell, right? So what are your guys' thoughts on that, on him receiving an award for writing such a paper?
It was written by them, so
Yeah.
it's probably who they really had in mind.
Yeah.
And it does not make a lot of protections for like women or people of color. So
That's right.
it's fair, but part of the Constitution is that it's an evolving document that can change with the times.
Yeah.
So that's what we have amendments for.
That's right, and that's why they made, so initially, the original Constitution probably was meant for the white people because, if we're being honest, that's why they had to create the 14th Amendment, and that's why they had to create those things that made it so that black people would be included. So I think kind of started off that way. I can't say the same for all founding fathers because I'm sure that maybe, some of them had differing opinions when they were creating the Constitution. But, ultimately, I think it came down to what most of them agreed on when they created that Constitution. Yeah.
So you think such things should be allowed, no matter if it offends like certain groups of people?
Not necessarily. I would just say it should be limited in a specific context. I would say, just saying straight out that all Europeans are, for instance, only subject to the Constitution makes it seem like it doesn't include other groups that are in the U.S. because the U.S. is a wide, diverse, nation. So I guess it kind of just makes it a little bit unclear, I would say.
So you said put certain limits. At what point should we reach where someone can't say certain things?
I would assume it would be at the point where it's directly referring to a specific group or demographic where it's in a negative light. Now, if he was just highlighting, saying Europeans, I personally believe that Europeans are the only impact for this, I think that's fine. But if he was saying it was solely the only group that was impacted and all these negative effects were happening for other groups, then I think that's kind of be where my guidelines would be.
Mm-hmm. And would you say University of Florida is pretty non-biased on campus? They don't really take sides?
I would agree with that. I think that for the most part, all the professors here are open to a wider range of opinions and would pretty much support all of the different opinions on campus from students.
Okay. Thank you for your time, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Do you think such ideas should be able to be expressed on academic grounds?
I think it depends. I think if it's his pure opinion and pure thought that went into the paper and he gained an award for it, that might be a little bit of a problem, and it shouldn't be as awarded as it was. But if it's purely research and just trends that he's seen, I don't really see a problem if he won an award for writing about the research.
Do you think it could be dangerous to express such ideas on campus?
Teach their own, I guess. Even if people do express their opinions, I'm not the type to involve myself in it. So if you are interested in stuff like that and you want to involve yourself in it, so be it. I'm not the type to, so I don't really have an opinion on it.
Okay. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
What do you guys think of the paper receiving an award? It obviously got the highest grade. The campus says it has a non-biased policy, and he only got the award because he received the best grade because he researched very thoroughly, put a lot of facts and logic into it. Mm-hmm. Do you think such ideas should be allowed to be expressed in an academic place?
Allowed, definitely. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not like it's a hateful take or anything to say that a bunch of people half of whom owned slaves were racist. That's not, I think, even that controversial. Yeah. So I think it 100% should be allowed, and it should also be allowed for people to say, all the benefits of the Constitution. But it's certainly not unbelievable that he just did write the best paper and get the best grade. So
yeah, I think I think I'd understand if some people were maybe angered, I guess, because they are really patriotic in that sense about that or anti that. But at the end of the day, that's part of what comes with free speech. You have to appreciate the things that accept the things that you do like, and as well as the things you don't like. So again, pros and cons to that, but that's just part of our Bill of Rights. It's just part of our rights as an American citizen for everybody. That's all it is.
Yeah, thank you guys for your time.
Thank you.
Hi guys, thank you for watching the video. I think we got some pretty solid answers. I don't think anybody was really triggered that he got an award. They understood that he got the best grade on the paper. They understand that this campus is pretty non-biased, and they even understood why some people might think that the Constitution is only applied to white European Native Americans. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Alright guys, welcome back to another video. Today we are at the University of Florida campus. You guys can see by the background. We're gonna be asking people, why is there a black student union on campus, a Hispanic student union on campus, but no white student union on campus? Is it racist? Is there some sort of stigma surrounding it that no one wants to start it? Let's go find out. What do you guys think about the fact that there's a black student union, a Latino student union on campus, but there's no white student union?
I don't know, I've never really thought about that.
Yeah, I've never thought about it.
I just think there's not enough, not enough support out there. If you're gonna have unions for people, you gotta have them for all. Equality is meant to be for everyone, and if you're gonna have one for, black people, or Hispanic people. You got to have it for all, have it for white people too. That's how I feel about it.
I mean, like, I get it. I get it, but like, honestly, I don't know, man. I don't really care.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying the truth, man. I don't go here, so I don't care. But like, I don't know. I'm white. I don't think I need to be represented in everything because I already am. So.
Right.
I'm not really sure how to answer that. That's really hard.
I don't either.
I personally think the whole point of student unions where you separate people based off of different races, I think it's kind of not in this generation, especially because these are divisive and they essentially promote not unity, and we should be moving towards unity where rather than separating people based off, I'm black so I need to be part of Black Student Union, I'm Hispanic so I should be part of Hispanic Union. I feel like we should focus more towards disbanding like unities of ethnic groups and focus more on student unions in general where you are focusing more on unity and community rather than just separating and creating divisiveness.
I think that's pretty fair, in my opinion.
Pretty fair. I feel like everyone should be represented equally, despite the fact that there's a lot of debate in people, like cultures being underrepresented because, you know, white people have had a lot of privileges over the years. But I feel like if we're really pushing for equality for all races, white should be represented at all times too. Even if there's already a representation for them, you can't have a lot of black representation and Hispanic representation and everyone's pushing for all of this, but we're also pushing white people out the way at the same time, and I feel like that's not fair sometimes. But I still feel like black people and Hispanic people should have moments where they shine more than white people because white people have gotten that for generations.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, if we want like a white student union, like, why doesn't someone just make it?
Yeah, why doesn't someone just
like, I think if we don't have one, it's just because no one wanted to.
I'm in support of equality for all. But as long as everybody feels like they have a place, I'm happy.
Why haven't we started one?
Yeah, why do you think that is? Is there some sort of like social stigma? Is there something purported by the system that makes it like kind of weird to start one?
I think that's on us, you know? I think Rafi should start one.
I mean, when I apply, we'll see. Well, I actually have applied. I'm not a student here yet, but you know.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna start it.
Yeah.
Is there a stigma on like starting one?
I'm not really on this campus, so I don't really know the environment that goes on here. But I'd definitely be in support of equality for all. You know.
Same here.
Yeah.
Is that racist?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. I really have no.
No comment.
No comment.
Do you think there should be?
No comment.
Have what y'all want.
Yeah.
Have what y'all want.
What? So we should
do what y'all want to do.
Yeah. But why do you think there's not one?
If anyone sees the need to do it, I don't know.
Preach it if y'all want.
Would that be like racist if someone started it?
Well, you know,
Depending on people's
there is
ideas.
this group called the KKK. You know, I feel
Yeah.
like it would just show some. I don't know.
What does a KKK have to do with like a white student union? Why'd you bring up the KKK?
Right.
No, I'm just confused. Like, how did you go from that to the KKK?
Right.
What do you mean, right?
Right. Is that my coach? I see our coach. Let's go.
Do you think there should be one?
Like a white student union?
Yeah.
I mean, yes and no. Like, I think, because I mean, they are minorities, but it is kind of, I don't know. It's like, we do need representation as well. Yeah, if that makes sense. Like,
We do?
Yes, I think we do.
I'm Mexican, so I've never thought about joining the Latino student union. I've never thought about if there needs to be a white student union. It's just never occurred to me. But I mean, if people were to try and start one, I wouldn't like be opposed to it. It's not something I would do.
Yeah.
But there are people that would probably try to start it, and I would not be one of those people, not because I don't believe in there needing to be a white student union or believe there shouldn't be a white student union.
Yeah.
Just because that's not my personality, I wouldn't start it.
If you look at a lot of these campuses, a lot of them do have like a black Latino, but there's never a white one. Do you think there's something like in the schooling system or by society that makes there a stigma to have one?
Yeah, because I think when people think about having like a white group, like when they think about having this, they say, well, like they're the like they're the dominator, they're not a minority. But when you don't give them like the same spaces you give everyone else, you then make them a minority. The whole purpose for like campuses are to like be inclusive. They say that everyone's welcome, but if you don't have the same clubs for each race, each gender, then is it really inclusive? So I think starting one for each race and each gender means that you're actually inclusive.
I thought of what? White student union. I feel like honestly, I guess there is a lack of one. I don't think there necessarily is a need for one, as like a lot of groups are already kind of like almost, I don't like dog on what he said, but a lot of groups are purely and made up and built on white groups, that having these larger purely white groups is almost like unnecessary in a way.
So you're saying abolish all the unions?
Mostly, most things that involve divisiveness, essentially. Just general student unions are fine, I think.
Do you think there's some stigma in society?
Sorry, we can't be doing this. These are high schoolers. We can't be. Yeah.
Isn't this public?
Yeah, but like these are like not. These kids can't consent. They're here like on their own tournaments and stuff. Like, they're with the speech and debate tournament.
I'm going to answer a question about student unions. It's nothing controversial.
Do you guys have like authority on it?
You have authority to kick someone out of a public space?
We're not kicking you anywhere. Nobody's kicking you anywhere.
Yeah. So what are you?
We're just saying you can't interview them.
Listen, it sounds like you guys just wanted to just
proliferating free speech on.
Yeah, no, listen, and that's totally cool. Like, this is literally a speech and debate tournament. Like, we're all for free speech. At the same time, like, it's just the matter of like filming it
and posting it for content.
Yeah, like if you guys want to just like go like chat with them and just like.
Well, we're just walking up to students. There's no assumption that we know you're on speech and debate. You don't go to UF. This is the University of Florida. So when we go up to students, the assumption is that they're adult students on campus.
But when we see it, we have to stop it. So that like
okay,
there's
you can
no
stop
debate.
it, but we're still going to go up to people. If they're a part of the speech and debate club, then they're more than welcome to not participate.
Or maybe we should just make them all like just the student like unions. Like it should just be
why don't we have
one
a
big
collective
student union.
Why does it have to be separated by culture?
I'm not sure.
I mean, I think there could be like a big general one, and there could also be like individual ones. If people want to make their own groups, I don't see anything wrong with people like making little groups where they have things in common, So I think anyone could do anything. That's
I
it.
definitely agree with him. I feel like the reason why there's been so much culture being more represented nowadays and being pushed out a lot is because people of culture have been pushing to represent themselves. So I feel like if white people want that same thing, they should push to do the same thing.
Why do you think there like isn't one? Why is there on a lot of these campuses there usually is like a black, a Latino one, or like a homosexuality one, whatever it might be, but there's never like a white or European one?
I feel like there's like definitely a stigma because people will just assume that like white people already kind of have like a stronger influence on campus, and I think people already like if there was a white student union, I think it'd be very controversial just because I don't know how to explain it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's like I don't know. I think it's just kind of an expectation for like blacks and Latinos to kind of come together, but as for whites, we already kind of have like everything's situated already, I guess. That makes sense.
Really? How do white people have everything situated? How come white people can't come together? What's wrong with white people coming together? It's an honest question. It's a valid question. Does anyone want to answer that in my chat room? What's wrong with white people coming together and uniting over what affects us and our countries?
It's like I don't want to say it's not authority, but it's definitely like we have a heavier influence, I think, on like the student body and student government and stuff.
Because if I look at a majority of student government, it is like white people. Like we have a few friends who are on student government that are Indian, but like I don't see a lot of like Latino people on student government.
I don't think there's really like a need for a white student union.
They'd have to be all other races before people would say, oh, maybe we should have a couple white people. Let white people speak. If white people are privileged, how come they're not allowed to unite? If white people are privileged, how come white people are not allowed in societies to unite? Huh.
Why did you say that was like fair at the start?
Well, at first I thought it was fair, like, because it was just coming from the mindset of originally when there wasn't as much like equality, the existing student unions that might have been at the campus were generally white focused, right? And maybe there wasn't as much black and Hispanic representation. Like for them to make a black student union and Hispanic student union, there must have been some catalyst for that, right? That they needed to unify, and maybe white people didn't have that catalyst because they had like the power during that time where they didn't need to make that institution. But like listening to them more, I feel like we can still have those, and then maybe if you want a white student union, make a white student union. I feel like it doesn't really matter like how many unions we have, as long as we don't fight in between the unions, right? If it's not white student union versus black student union, then it doesn't really matter.
No union should be outshining anyone else. We're all equal, but I don't see the problem with having a white student union as well, as long as it's not outshining other cultures, but other cultures shouldn't be outshining white people as well.
You said there's like a stigma. Do you think the stigma is like purported by the system?
No, I think it's just more like a social stigma. Like, it's just kind of
like it's gonna happen in probably any school. I don't think it's a schooling thing. I think it's just how the world is and how it probably will always be, considering the history of Latin Americans, African Americans, opposed to white Americans. And just, I think it will probably always be there no matter how far we get away from what might have caused it in history. So I think it's not just our schooling system, it's the world in general.
What history in particular?
Probably, I mean, obviously civil rights, slavery, all that has to deal. I know we're getting farther and farther away from it, but there still are people who are blatantly racist in the world, have this racism that they might not know they're actually experiencing. And like it goes for Latin Americans as well, Indians, like everybody has these opinions. There's still people with these opinions in the world, and even if we don't have them as two white girls, people still have it. So I think it's just a part of history, it's a part of life.
You were saying like about slavery, but you know, everyone owned slaves, everybody was slaves, and white people were actually the first ones to free slaves. Why don't they get credit for that? Why does everybody look at like white people as owning these slaves when some countries still do?
I think it's easy to frame them. I mean, if you look at the history, it's like, okay, like everyone wants to find the bad guy in the situation, and like especially with racism, I think it's just easy to frame white people for the issue. I mean, and I think a lot of people do know that it goes further, but it's just an easy like explanation, I guess.
All right, guys, thank you for watching the video. Hope you guys enjoyed. I think people gave pretty fair answers for the most part. I don't think anybody was really triggered that I was asking that, which is a pretty good sign. Obviously, Florida is a pretty conservative state. I don't know about the campus as a whole. Let me know your guys' thoughts below. Why is there no white student union? Should we even have unions based on different skin colors and races and cultures? Let me know below, and see you guys next time.
Good points in the chat room. Excuse me, excuse my voice. I was just having a coffee, and I have been up all night and struggling with insomnia, so my voice tends to pay a toll for that. Great comment by RI. Why is there an admitted stigma for whites uniting if whites are privileged? Exactly. Exactly. We're so privileged, and yet there's a stigma if white people ever try to form a student union at a university. There's no white caucus in America in the Congress. There's a black caucus. There's a Hispanic caucus. I think is there an Asian? There's all kinds of caucuses, but not white, right? Because white people, Europeans, can't band together or unite or form a union or a caucus or any group where it's whites only or whites advocating for white people. When was the last time you heard a politician openly in an interview on TV or somewhere, or a State of the Union address, let's say in America, advocate for white people? Not in my lifetime. Not in Canada, not in America, and not that I've seen in Britain either, and Australia and other countries, in Germany. You don't see them openly saying, we need to do this for our people or for my people. Let's say it's a white male politician. He says, have you ever heard them say, we need to do more for white families? We need to do more for white men. We need to do more for white children. I've never heard that in my life. Going all the way back to politicians that were let's say, presidents of America or prime ministers before I was born. I went back in history searching for those words and searching for any advocacy for white families or white people or white men or white children or white women, openly saying we need to do more for, and I know no one has heard this because I have looked. It doesn't happen. But Trump will say, I'm doing more for black families and Hispanics, just like Biden, just like the Clintons, just like the Bushes. You go way back, and these Republican dupes in America will say, well, at least I voted Republican. Well, what do they do for you as a white person? What does Trump do? Does Trump ever stand up? I know elections are all rigged. Obviously, I'm not a baby truther. I'm not a normie zombie. But let's put it this way. They never openly will do that. Never. Whether they're running for president or they're elected or selected, they never do. Or prime minister in the UK or prime minister in Canada or in Australia or wherever. They never do that. And there's a reason why. They're trying to subvert our countries and our people. That's the reason. And most people are so used to not hearing it, they don't think about it. They don't say to themselves, yeah, that's right. They don't say, how come they never advocate for us? They'll applaud. A lot of white Americans will applaud Donald Trump as he says, we need to do more for black people. We need to get rid of a lot of these illegals in America because they're hurting the black community or they're hurting the Hispanic community. You'll never hear him say, well, they're hurting the white community. They're hurting white people. And white people are getting discriminated against. We need to do more for white people. Can you imagine the worldwide fucking shock if someone, whether they're selected or elected or whatever you want to believe, in a sense, I don't care when it relates to what I'm saying here. And that's besides the point. If you get what I'm saying. Can you imagine? Let's say I was running for prime minister or president in the United States, and let's say it wasn't completely rigged, and let's say I had enough money that I could raise the 100 million or whatever it takes. Basically, you need about $100 million to even attempt to run for president. All right, but let's say I had that in my pocket or in my account, and I'm doing stump speeches in various American cities. And I stand up at a podium and I say, I'm advocating for white families, for white people. White men have been oppressed. White children, boys and girls, white boys and white girls have been oppressed as children in American schools and in American society. White families have been oppressed. White voices have been oppressed. They've been discriminated against openly for jobs and for getting into universities. Affirmative action for decades. Okay. There is no such thing as white privilege, but there needs to be. Now imagine the shock, the worldwide shock. It wouldn't just be across America, it'd be international news. If the media wasn't rigged, even if it is rigged, they would still report on it. And people would still be going, oh my God, can you believe he said that? A white man? Just like that Trexty comment talking about white men. That's what a lot of white women, I would say as many white women, if not more white women in the West than black women. A lot of black women realize that it isn't fair for white men. There's a lot of white women that have a lot of waking up to do that I've seen. From here to Ireland, from here to Australia. A lot of white women have it in their heads that, oh, my daddy was successful and my uncles and my grandpa, they just had it easy. The world handed white men everything. That's the view of a lot of girls because they didn't grow up having to do chores and doing things. They just think everything was handed to successful white men. They don't see that white men are industrious, creative, intelligent, sometimes genius, hardworking, dedicated. They don't see all of that. And I grew up with sisters, okay? They don't notice things. They didn't notice that when I was a boy, I was the one mowing the lawn at 8, 9, 10 years old, 11, 12. They weren't, okay? And I'm not bitching about it. I'm just saying they didn't notice. They always got like special treatment and treated easier and could be lazy. Lazy. Lazy daisy. And I think that's part of it. I don't think women notice the hard work that their own race of white men put in, for the most part. Most Western women don't look around and say, how is all of this built? They'd rather believe the Tartars came over here and built everything than European men coming, mainly Scotch Irish, building the buildings, the bridges. They just, it's not just ignorance. It's a lot of white women are anti-white men, at least in Canada. I would say the majority. Easily, I'd say over 80%, easily in this country, are liberal, hardcore liberal, anti-white men, women in this country. They'd spin their heads around saying, well, I thought you were already privileged. How did white men get so successful then and black men aren't? They don't notice differences. They just think that everything was handed to us. That's what they believe. They believe everything was handed to us. That's the way it is. And there's a hell of a lot of them like that. There's a hell of a lot of them like that. Well, I would say in the UK and all the way to Australia, there's a lot of white women that believe that. And I've heard them openly say it. That, oh, white men, and you've had the power. You really have it hard. As though everything's handed to us. I don't know what reality white women are looking at. It's not all, obviously, there's exceptions. But I still don't know what the majority of white Western women are looking at. What world are you looking at? Were you asleep your whole life? Were you walking around with a blindfold on that you didn't see white men working, starting businesses, working tons of hours, inventing things, doing all sorts of things? And you'll watch black men laze around and you'll just be like, well, they're oppressed. White men have been handed everything. White men have had it so easy. It's remarkable. And it's ungrateful. And it's false, but it's the view held. I would say it's the common view in the West of white women, unfortunately. It just is. And it's so. I'll show the comment by Trexty, and this sums it up. I took a screenshot. It's from Talcott's channel. And Talcott, when somebody brings up feminism and he'll put his hand over his neck, and you can just tell a liberal male out there that's brainwashed by all this garbage. It's so easy to see. Here's Trexty's comment from a while ago on Talcott's, and it was so perfect, and it shows what she is, but it sums things up very well for most, I would say the majority of white women in the Western world today, in the modern world. Maybe women weren't like this 150 years ago. I don't know. But in my lifetime, they are. I would say most are. Most would agree. And you'd have to explain it to them. It's so tedious and exhausting having to explain this stuff to adult grown women that act like little girls in a sense, and they don't know. You have to teach them. And some people would say, well, that's a man's role to teach women. It just becomes exhausting after a while. Like, I don't want to have to teach a million grown women how to tie their freaking shoes. At a certain point, you're an adult. You should know better. That's how I look at it. I would be embarrassed. I'm glad I'm not a woman. I'd be embarrassed to be a white Western woman these days if you have these views. And even if you don't, how could you not be embarrassed of your gender? I would be. If 80 to 90% of Western women would nod their heads up and down and go, men and white men and straight white men, they've had it way too easy. She responded to a guy that I don't even like on Talcott's channel, this Chris loser, but he had said something. Maybe once in a while, any idiot can say something that's true. Maybe he said something that was true. And she responded at Chris, when will the straight white men have their day? Poor guys never got a chance at being in power. And then false tears and hashtag get a grip. Never had a chance. She doesn't understand how power works, responsibility. She just thinks it's handed to straight white men. And she's the type that loves the darkies in Ireland. She's one of those. I don't think she's dated a white man. And if she did, she probably got dumped He probably said you're too bossy or you're intolerable or have an attitude, and she's hated white men since then. But she does have daddy issues. She has issues with men of her own race. And I'm wary of such women with good reason, because they are traitors to their own race and would betray white men the way she does. This is a classic example, and it's a glimpse into the psyche of someone who hates the men of her own race, including her father, and thinks that white men were handed everything, money, wealth, power, the world, as though it was just handed to white men throughout history, that white men weren't better at anything and didn't work harder and didn't do more and invent more and build railroads, that they don't have railroads in countries in Africa that weren't colonized because they didn't build them. The countries that have railroads in African countries were colonized by white men. That's why they have those and libraries. They were colonized by the British or the French or the Belgians. That's why. All right. Or Dutch people moved there and built South Africa. That's why they have something. She doesn't understand this, and she's not the only one. There's millions, unfortunately, like Trexty. And that's why a lot of men are done these days. I can't tell you the millions of young white men that don't even want to date women, much less marry them and have children, because of this type of shit. This is the tip of the iceberg, though. This is, if you dug into feminism and the anti-white male sentiments in society, we're living in anti-white male societies. Now, she even mentions straight because she's for the gays. She's for LGBT, the Rainbow Mafia. Her perfect man would be a gay black man that came to Ireland from Jamaica or Barbados or maybe straight from Africa, from some third world shithole like the Congo or Nigeria or Somalia or Sudan or Zimbabwe or what, like that would be her perfect, a gay black man that's a third worlder, that's also anti-white and screams racism at every corner in countries that he came to that other people built, and he wants welfare. That would be her perfect man that she would stand by and say he deserves more. Hand him more. Give him land, give him a house, give him welfare. I guess they call it the dole. I'm not sure if welfare is different from the dole or if it's the same thing in Ireland, but I've heard the expression the dole. Give them everything is Trexty's mindset. And poor straight white men, as though we're so bad. And what is she? And that's the thing. I think it confuses people because they'll say, well, she's white. Yeah, but there's a lot of white women like this. This isn't a shocker to me when I see this shit. But the reason I capture it is to share it as a teaching moment, to show she's not the only one. There's a hell of a lot like her. And you can hear conversations sometimes with white women, especially if they're hanging out with black girls, black women, or they have a black boyfriend, and they'll just bash white men. They'll just bash white men and say everyone else is oppressed. White men have had their day. It's time to put the black people in charge. This is the thing. So what Trexty wants is a shithole world for your children and grandchildren. Now, I don't know if women think of that anymore. I hope they do. I hope more white women do that than what I observe. But, it's not just about you. You're leaving behind children, and in some cases, grandchildren and great-grandchildren, to inherit a world where she wants it as a third world hellhole, where your children and grandchildren would be tremendously hated and abused. Okay? Yeah, imagine being her father, because she hates white men. It's obvious. And that's why I asked her on my show, do you have issues with your father? Do you have issues? Because of comments like this that I have seen her post, which she denies, okay? But that's a screenshot. She's the type of narcissist that needs screenshots shown to her to prove what she said, because she denies everything. that proves that she's a narcissist. Because honest people don't need to be shown screenshots or fucking video footage of everything. I would say no. If I was a young man today, if I was 20 years old or 23, I probably wouldn't. I would be looking elsewhere, or I would just be not dating and celibate. At least in Canada. I wouldn't advise it in Canada, because most of them are man haters. They hate white men. They're anti-white men. They're misandrous. And they ruin men. They take everything that they've built. They destroy men in divorce. The laws are so rigged that white men end up in jail, unable to pay divorce settlements, child support. Sometimes they will put child support as an amount over what he can even afford, over what he earns. Like, let's say you clear $5,000 a month, and they'll make your child support $7,500. Well, it's impossible to pay that month after month. You're in the hole. You run out of money and go homeless, and then they put you in jail. There are men in Canada in jail for being unable to pay child support that is over and above their income. That's how bad it is. This society is disgusting. It discriminates against men. And then there's women like that let on that white men are privileged. It's a complete lie. And men are tired of it. Men are just tired of it. If I wasn't against race mixing, I would go to a country where white men are treated much better. And this is unfortunate, but most of the world, a white man would be treated better than in Canada by white women, or any women in Canada, but especially I would say white women. I would say in Canada, other races of women would probably treat white men better, for the most part, unless you find a unicorn, if you find an exception. But for the most part. And you know what women do? If they hear a man being honest about a country, they'll say, "Who hurt you?" Or, "Your girlfriend must not be good." My girlfriend's awesome. I love my girlfriend, but she's rare, and I'm not stupid. I'm not a dummy. I know there aren't a million like her in this country, or 10 million. I'm aware of that. I'm aware of how feminist and liberal and anti-white man Canada is. I'm aware of it. I wouldn't date a Canadian white woman in this country if I was a 20-year-old. I would probably make plans to leave the country. I would actually make plans to leave the West, because the West hates me. So why should I fight and die to save? This is the mindset of a lot of younger men, as I understand it too. Not all, of course, but millions. It's millions at this point that say, why should I fight for a country and die for a country, not just in a war, but fight to make it better or improve it or defend it against invaders when they hate me? Where's the logic in that? Like, you have to get something. It's not about being selfish, but if you're shat on constantly, which white men are in Canada and America and the UK and Australia. Now, if you're shat on all the time and treated like shit and looked down upon and discriminated against openly, they'll even put job ads, "No white men need apply. Only these groups." Government jobs postings in Canada, "No white men need apply." They openly discriminate. Now, if your country hates you and your society hates you, and most of the women hate you and treat you terribly, and you're a 15-year-old or an 18-year-old or a 21-year-old, why would you be loyal to the country that you grew up in hating you? See, it wasn't this way when I grew up. I'm older. So when I grew up, Canada was still a pretty good country. It was one of the better countries in the world when I was young. It was actually, I know this was remarkable, it was actually a good place to live. Not just natural beauty, but the people. And the people have changed a lot for the worse. Every decade it's degraded and got worse, worse, worse. But if I was a young man today, I'd be looking outside of Canada or United States. I wouldn't want a woman here, especially if I had any means to move somewhere else. I would go somewhere else. I would probably go to the Philippines or maybe Eastern Europe. I would be looking around places, though. Dominican Republic is another good place that certain Canadian men have gone to. I just wouldn't. Why would I want to fight and die for this when they shit on you and hate you just for being who you are? for being a man, for being straight, for being white. Let's say you have Germanic heritage, or you're British and you're a British Canadian or a British American or Irish. They hate you. Now, why would you want to defend that if you had a lifetime? Again, I haven't had this. It's only been in the last 20 years or so that it's been really extreme, especially the last 10 years. But these young men, they grew up in an environment where they've been hated since birth. Since birth. So I'm not one of these guys that says, oh, the young people, they're just assholes or idiots. No, in a lot of ways, they had it worse than I did. Worse. The country's worse. They're hated. Whereas when I was growing up, I wasn't hated as a white boy for being a white boy. That's changed. And I've noticed that. Like a 6-year-old white boy in Canada today is discriminated against far more than I was ever. Now, was I discriminated against at all? Yes, I would say, by certain feminist teachers, especially in elementary school, including my kindergarten teacher was a feminist. She was against boys. Now, I don't know if it was necessarily white boys, but she had a chip on her shoulder from feminism. She went to feminist classes or got indoctrinated. She was a young teacher. Came out of the 60s. And in the 70s, when I was in school, she was a feminist and thought she had the attitude that boys are bad and you got to protect the girls and boost the girls up. That was my first experience starting school in kindergarten. Now, was that as extreme? Even though I got spanked in front of the class, so did my friend, best friend. We both did, same day. But would I say it's worse today? Absolutely. I'd say it's far worse and more widespread, where boys in schools today across Canada and America are openly discriminated against for being boys, and then especially if they're white boys. They get it twice as bad because they're seen as evil for being male, evil oppressors, the patriarchy. 4-year-old boys, 4.5-year-olds or 5-year-olds in kindergarten are seen as the patriarchy by these women. I think a lot of women these days are just mental. They're absolutely brainwashed, and they can't look in the mirror and say, what are we doing? What's wrong with us? They don't have that self-awareness. They just think that they just believe the programming, just like they do on YouTube. They'll hear something and repeat it. Somebody will say, Steven's eyes aren't green, they're black, and they'll start repeating it. Just like parrots, mindless robot zombie parrots. Anyway, yeah, I wouldn't stay here if I was that age. What's the point? You have to think of yourself. It's not selfish at a certain point to say, why would I stay where I'm hated if I have the opportunity to go live somewhere else and live a better, happier life? Why not? If you have all those years ahead of you. If you're older, you might be more set in your ways. If you're 50, 60, 70, 88 years old, which I am, you might be set in your ways and say, well, fuck it. I'm just going to live out. It doesn't really matter at this point where I live, in a sense. Too much to me. I have enough wealth and I can afford my place and I can afford to have everything delivered that I want, that I need. I have all that I want, really. But I don't like the culture. I don't like the society. And I don't like what it's doing to white boys and white men. The ones my age, but especially the younger ones, get hammered. Now, are older white men hated too? Yeah, we are. Absolutely. But it's still different because I wasn't dealing with that as a 15-year-old. So I'm empathetic to the ones that are dealing with that when they're 12, 15, 20, 25. It sucks. I wish I could do something about it. But all I can say is I wouldn't tolerate. There's no point in sacrificing for a country that hates you. Now, I want to explain the sacrifice thing too, because that's part of male psychology, you might say, like masculinity, where a lot of men do want to sacrifice for their country, society, for women. It's like it's programmed biologically, not just through programming like propaganda or the media. It seems to be biology. It's a biological thing, hardwired into us. But the men that sacrificed in the world wars, let's say, they got duped. They were fighting against an enemy that they weren't even aware of. They got duped. Beyond that, they were fighting for a cause, but they weren't despised in their own countries. Now, if you're sacrificing today for your country doesn't give a shit about you, and it's clear. Whether it's me, whether I'm in America or Canada, or if I move to the UK or somewhere, Ireland, it doesn't care about me. We're aware of that today. So it's difficult to sacrifice not just your physical life, but sacrifice everything for a country that despises you and a culture that despises you. And young men are just not anymore, for the most part. Only the very most brainwashed are. And they're not rewarded at all by their country. They're just shat upon, even if they die in war. They're just viewed as patriarchal oppressors and racists for, going to war somewhere. But it's beyond war. I'm trying to speak about sacrifice in general, but war came into my mind. Why sacrifice for a country that hates you? Why sacrifice, let's say, for a family that hates you and mistreats you? Whether it's your parents, siblings, why would you do that? At that point, it's low self-esteem and having low self-worth. And a lot of young men are done with the West. The West in the next so many generations, in the next 2 or 3 generations, is going to fall apart in ways that I think would surprise even people on my channel. That's what I think. People that are more aware than the average person in the general public are going to be surprised at how quickly things will fall apart. And I'm talking about the societal rot. I'm not necessarily talking about falling apart financially. I do think things will get worse financially, though. I'm not saying they won't. But I'm saying the societal rot and degradation is going to surprise people, because we're going to have generations of men that will say, why should I do anything? I've been raised for 25 years to be self-loathing, and everyone hates me, and society hates me, and the media hates me, and the commercials are all against me, and everything I learned in school was against me. Everywhere they look, everywhere they turn, it's anti-white men and anti-young white men everywhere. So why would they want to lift a finger to defend that? Would women want to sacrifice and lift a finger if they were hated in their society and just treated as shit and sluts and looked down upon and scorned at and insulted all the time? Like, that's what young boys are dealing with. There's kindergarten kids treated that way. All right. Mostly by female teachers, because almost all of the teachers now in Canada are female, and in America. There's hardly a male teacher, unless they're black and maybe gay, that wants to teach and take the risk of teaching these days in an environment that fucking hates men and hates boys. And there's false accusation possibilities where they don't want to risk it to become a teacher. That's the reason many men don't teach these days. Are men some of the best teachers? Yes. Is our society going to pay a price for not having male teachers? Yes, absolutely. A heavy price. It's going to pay a heavy price for all that's going on right now. And I think that heavy price is going to be more than what many people, the vast majority, can even understand until it starts happening. There's also going to be a lot of angry, bitter, lonely women growing old alone, going batty. And I noticed this when I was a teenager many decades ago, that women tend to go batty if they grow old alone, without a man, without a husband, without children, without anyone. Women do not do well living alone. And I know what women do. They'll point to the one exception. There's one woman out of the whole world I know that did fine. It's like, yeah, for the most part, most don't. Most don't. Most don't. Why should men maintain and defend a society that hates them? that doesn't treat men well at all. Now, feminist women would twist it and say, well, Stephen just wants men's asses to be kissed and praised all the time. They warp it to the other degree. I just think that men should be treated fairly and treated well, especially for creating the best civilizations on earth in the West. Western men created it, maintained it, invented everything, basically everything that you can shake a stick at. And we get treated the worst. And who gets treated the best? The third world men. The abusive men, the savages from third world countries get treated way better in general than white straight men. There you go. And men notice this. Young men notice this, that the psychos, the abusers, the third worlders get treated better. They're going to notice that at a young age, that white women are treating them better because liberal white women treat them, everyone else better, the immigrants, third worlders, the gays. That's what women are good at. That's what Western women are good at, coddling everyone else and being like Trexty, anti-straight white men. And that's been going on for decades now. It didn't start with Trexty, but it's gotten worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And I don't think there's any turning it around. You might as well try to turn around the biggest cruise ship in the world when it's inside of the Panama Canal. You can't do a U-turn there because there's barely any room on either side. There's some spots in the Panama Canal, there might be a foot or two on either side of a huge ship going through. You can't do a U-turn. It's impossible. So do I think the West will be turned around? No, I don't. I think we're going to lose the best civilization that's ever been built in this hell realm. And I think the goal is, New World Order goal, is to have the whole world controlled and flood all of the West with third worlders to make it a third world Earth hell realm. All right, that's what I see. And to push race mixing and to destroy all European cultures, Eastern European, Slavic, Nordic, Northern European, all Europeans, from the Spanish to the Brits, the Anglo-Saxons, the Celts, they want to destroy all of it. It's a plan. It's an agenda. And then it's easier to control. Every country in the world is easier to control because white men are usually the ones that don't take shit and are the most rebellious and will fight back and start a civil war, a revolution, or stand up somehow, historically is what I'm speaking about, and have the IQ to notice, and also aren't collectivists, don't want to be ruled like Chinese people. Asians are far more collectivist. Japanese, Chinese will take being ruled in a society far more than independent minded white men. There are reasons why they're doing what they're doing, including psychological reasons and spiritual reasons as well. My spirit, and when I say me, I mean my spirit, and I'm representing European men, is different, in my view, my biospirit, than, let's say, an obedient Chinese person that just obeys the government and communism and their social credit system and any type of tyranny that they put on them. They just go along with it. I won't. All right? We're not the same. Given two choices, the guillotine or be a slave in chains, I'm choosing get out that big razor blade. I'm not going to be a slave. I won't go along with it. I won't go along with slavery. We're not all the same. Are there many hundreds of millions, if not billions, in this realm, potentially, that will go along with slavery or worldwide slavery? Yes, absolutely. And they know that. The ones controlling this system are well aware of that. They're well aware of that. They don't want rebellious thinkers. They want obedient slaves. compliant, obedient, in formation. In formation. Like soldiers getting information. Lining up in formation. Get it? Like in North Korea, how they can have them marching in step. They don't just want the military marching in step. They want the masses marching in step. They want you to be controlled like robots. And most people seem more concerned about what's on television. They'll just sit and watch TV every night for 6, 8, 10 hours a night till they fall asleep in their recliner or on their sofa or watching TV in bed. Then they repeat their same schedule. They go to work, they get up, they go to work, they eat, shower. As soon as they get home, they're in front of that fucking TV screen again, eating their dinner in front of the TV screen, gobbling up as much programming as they can, getting as much mind control as they possibly can fit in every. It's incredible. They just love it. And to try to pry them away from it, I mean, you think that you're taking gold bars away from them or something. They're so addicted. They love it. They love their programming. Slaves love their programming. They love it.
was born on July 3rd, 2009 to parents Byron Babels and Jasmine Thompson of Dallas, Texas. Jasmine was originally from Arkansas and was about 19 when Jabraylon was born, while Byron was about 37. Jabraylon already had an older brother who was about a year and a half older than him, as well as many extended family members. Everyone called Jabraylon Bam Bam or Bamster, and he was known for being bright and talkative. Jabraylon was an adorable little boy with black hair, dark brown eyes, and a big smile. Unfortunately, little Jabraylon was born into a complicated family life. His father, Byron, went to prison for felony forgery shortly after Jabraylon was born. While Byron was in jail, Jabraylon's mother, Jasmine, wasted no time finding a new boyfriend. She started dating a new boyfriend named Carnellis Delaney Simmons, age 37. Carnellis was a man with a violent past, having already been convicted of homicide in 1994. He had killed another man during a fight outside of a South Dallas bar and was sentenced to 15 years in prison for the homicide as well as drug charges. He was released in late 2007, but it didn't take long for him to get into trouble again. 2 years after leaving jail, Carnellis was arrested by the Dallas police on even more drug charges after he told them he was selling vials of PCP for $15 each.
After serving his jail time, Jabraylon's father Byron was released from prison on parole in September of 2010. He spent as much time as he could with his 1-year-old son after his release, but Jabraylon and his older brother lived with Jasmine and her new boyfriend Carnellis. Carnellis' apartment was a known drug house, but that didn't seem to deter Jasmine from bringing her 2 young children into his vicinity. By November of 2010, she was living with Carnellis in a new apartment in the same complex at 8110 Skillman Street in the Lake Highlands neighborhood of Dallas. Jasmine knew that Carnellis was a convicted murderer, but she brushed that off. She never pressed him for details about his homicide conviction and said, "That was way before he knew me." Jasmine definitely knew that Carnellis was a drug dealer, but didn't seem to think that made him a danger to her 2 sons. She frequently left the boys with Carnelis while she went to work. She said he treated the boys like they were his own and that she didn't have money to hire somebody else to babysit them.
On November 4th, 2010, when Jabrailon was 16 months old and his brother was nearly 3 years old, their mother went to the hospital to seek treatment for a UTI.
Yes, they want control. They want information. They already control all of the money. They already control all of the money. So people that say they want more wealth, no, they already control that. They already have that. They create the money out of thin air, fiat. They just put it on computer screens. They control the whole system, financial system. Every central bank, the stock markets in the world, all of it. It's all under their control already. They don't need money. But they want to be able to control you. This quote came to mind. This is Talcott, one of Talcott's heroes, Jack Talcott's heroes. A woman could do anything a man can do today, and then some. She could even have a child without a man. Imagine people think he's smart. How do you have a child without a man? Some would say, oh, sperm banks, dummy. Well, sperm comes from a man. Pardon the pun, but it does come from a man, all right? It does. So his quote is completely false. She can do anything a man can do. Work on an oil rig. How about defeat a man at arm wrestling? How about move heavy appliances? Let's see women do that job. Let's see women be movers. Move a whole house into a truck. 2 women. I've seen 2 guys do it. Movers that move whole houses in a matter of a couple hours, and they packed a whole truck, whole moving truck. 2 guys, 2 grown men, young men. Let's see 2 20-year-old women do that. Or 30-year-old, whatever age. If you don't like 20, 2 30-year-old women. I could name off lots of things they can't do, and they don't do it. Lots of things. And this is what people follow. Most people in this realm don't think, they just follow. They quote others, and they follow. They'll see quotes, and oh, that sounds good, and they'll post it on their Facebook or their Twitter or Instagram or whatever they're on, social media. Ginger Rogers quote, there's nothing a man can do that I can't do better and in heels. How about arm wrestling? Can you do that better than a man? Can you do it better than me? If she was alive today, I'd say I bet you $10,000. You were fairly wealthy, I think. You had a job, a Hollywood job or whatever. How about we arm wrestle for 10 grand? I would do it to modern women that are alive today that are in Hollywood that share this view. Well, let's see you prove it. I'll put $10,000 on the table. I'll put down 10 grand. It's easy money for me. And when I win, I'll donate all of the 10 grand to charity. How about that? Even if you have millions more than I do, if I win, defeat you, I'll take that 10 grand and I'll give it all to a charity. I don't need it. I would do that just to prove the point that you can't defeat men, that you're not telling the truth. You're lying. How about that? You're lying. And a lot of women love to believe and follow liars. This is an old quote. This isn't new. Ginger Rogers, I believe, has been dead for who knows how long. Like, I'll have to Google it. I have no idea, but pretty sure she's someone that was around a long time ago. It's an actress. Yeah, she died in 1995 at the age 83. She's been dead a long time. 1995, she died. All right. So 30 years she's been dead. This agenda goes back a long time. And again, a lot of women will read this and hear it and think, oh, that sounds nice. We're the same as men. We could do anything men can do and better. Women would view that quite often as inspiration. And they love these ego boosts. But is it true? No, it isn't true. It isn't true. Men can't get pregnant, but men don't argue and pretend that we can. We don't pretend that we can do shit like that. Men don't have periods. The vast majority of men on earth would agree and say, of course we can't. Of course not. Of course we're different. But I would say the majority of Western women walking this earth today would agree with those kinds of quotes that women can do anything men can do and do it better. I'd say most Western women believe that. And that's how ridiculous and delusional most Western women are. You'd have to be. You'd have to be completely delusional.
She left Carnelis in charge of babysitting the two boys. At 11:49 p.m. that evening, Carnelis called 911 to...
Oh, and to the women that are still mulling it over, perhaps, or will in the future when they watch this, if women could do anything better than men, why have you invented so little? Hardly any inventions worthwhile that change this realm are by women. Where's the inventor spirit in women? Where is it? How come they don't do that better? How come they don't run companies better? How come there aren't tons of women creating these huge companies that change the world with technology or with whatever? It just doesn't happen. Just reminds me of little girls saying, I could do that, I could do that, I could do that. And they can't do it. They're just full of shit.
To report that Jabrailon had been burned while he was cooking in the kitchen. In the 911 call, Carnelis says that he was heating up water on the stove and didn't realize that his baby son Jabrailon was behind him. Carnelis said that when he turned around, all the water spilled on him. He said, the water's so hot it hit him and all his skin is coming off. Sometime during the 911 call, Jasmine returned home. With the help of friends, she tried to administer care for Jabrailon while Carnelis relayed instructions from the 911 operator. Paramedics with Dallas Fire Rescue arrived and rushed Jabrailon to Parkland Memorial Hospital, where it was found that he had third-degree burns on about 30% of his body. There were burns on both of his legs and butt, as well as on his right hand and wrist. He also had bruises on the left side of his face.
Dallas police were called to investigate. Officer Alyssa Wattis, Officer Ronald Carroll, and Officer R. Fink arrived at the hospital at 12:10 a.m. and found Jasmine in the emergency room with Jabrailon. While they were in the hospital, Carnelis told responding officers that he was standing in the kitchen holding a pot of boiling water when Jabrailon came running up to him. He told the officers that he dropped the hot water on the floor and heard the boy begin to scream. He said that he picked up the child and put him on a bed. When he realized that the toddler's skin was falling off, he called 911 for help. Jasmine told the officers that she wasn't home at the time of the injuries, but that Carnelis had called her to say that Jabrailon had been burned. She stated to the officers that when she left home herself that evening, Jabrailon was uninjured. Carnelis confirmed that the only other person in the apartment during the incident was Jabrailon's older brother. Doctors in the burn unit explained the extent of Jabrailon's injuries to the investigating officers, which were at least second-degree partial thickness burns on his legs and second-degree burns on his hand. The police and the doctors agreed that the burn injuries did not seem consistent with Carnelis' story that he had simply splashed Jabrailon with water from a drop pot. Jasmine and Carnelis signed consent forms for the police to search their apartment, and then Carnelis was transported to Dallas Police Headquarters to be interviewed further by detectives.
According to Jasmine, Carnelis often cooked food for the family. When she got the call that Jabrailon had been burned, she arrived home from the hospital to find that everything was laid out in the kitchen as if Carnelis was preparing a meal. Police photographed the scene the next morning, which showed a box of hamburger helpers sitting out, as well as a package of pork chops sitting on the top of the refrigerator. Other photographs of the kitchen showed a towel on the floor near the stove, as well as a large pot on the stove containing a small amount of water. In addition to the hamburger helper, police found a lot of other interesting items of evidence in the apartment. In a cabinet over the stove, officers found 8 plastic baggies of Coke in a clear plastic bowl. In the refrigerator, they also found 95 brown vials containing liquid PCP. In addition to the illegal drugs, officers also seized 27 bottles of assorted flavored vodkas, 16 bottles of other vodka, 17 cigarette lighters, 3 condoms, 4 empty cigar boxes, 43 cigars, a box of cut-up cigarettes, and a small amount of cash that was found in the cabinets. Carnelis also had over $1,000 in his pants pocket, which the police placed in a secure property room along with the other items removed from the apartment.
After speaking to Carnelis, the Dallas Police CA unit arrested him the following morning on November 5th.
Can you believe this guy did that? You would think that he'd be a brain surgeon or a doctor or an engineer or something, wouldn't you? I know people in this realm don't judge by looks. Never ever judge anyone by their looks. Maybe that's why most people never learn anything. They have no judgment at all. Nothing. They'll look at a dead-eyed creature and think, well, what's wrong with that?
He was arrested on the charge of injury to a child, a first-degree felony charge. The case was being investigated by Dallas.
Sorry, but speaking of slogans on shirts and clothing, there's a lot of feminist stuff for babies that women, mothers seem to buy for their children. I've heard my whole life that women are more empathetic and understanding, but wouldn't that extend to boys? Do they have empathy for boys and men? Or do they just favor girls and think that being a girl is a superpower? I'm a feminist. What's your superpower? Dressing their little girls in all this feminist stuff. It's remarkable, but again, I don't see them doing this in Africa. I think it's mostly Western white women doing this in Canada, America, the UK, Australia, etc. It's mostly white mothers doing this. I don't see that going on in the third world. They can't even afford the clothing, but white women can afford to clothe their babies in feminist stuff in a civilization built by white men. It's remarkable.
Dallas police detectives as well as Child Protective Services. Carnelis was held at the Dallas County Jail with bail pending. Jabrailon's older brother was not injured in the incident and was eventually placed in the care of his grandmother. Meanwhile,
hello, Ren. Hello, you missed all the music.
Little Jabrailon remained in the Parkland Hospital burn unit. His condition was not initially released to the public, but we can assume from the extent of his horrific burn injuries that he was likely in critical condition. Jasmine was not considered a suspect in the case as she was not home at the time of the incident. She said that Carnelis told her that a pot of scalding water had accidentally fallen over onto Jabrailon. When interviewed, she said, "The police told me that it looked like he was dipped in water. The doctors told me the same. I'm still searching for the truth." Why she hesitated to believe the police and expert pediatric doctors who were in agreement about Jabrailon's injuries and instead gave the benefit of the doubt to the boyfriend who was a convicted murderer and a known drug dealer, we will probably never know.
Little Jabrailon spent 5 agonizing weeks in the hospital, hooked up to a battery of tubes and a breathing machine. In pictures, his body looked lost under the wires, monitors, and tubes crisscrossing his body, placed there in an effort to keep the little boy alive. Doctors tried everything they could to keep the toddler from succumbing to his horrific injuries. During one surgery, doctors had to remove about 60% of his intestines because they were so badly damaged. They removed even more during a second surgery. Jabrailon's tiny body was continuously racked with infections during his harrowing hospital stay. He eventually suffered kidney failure, and his body swelled up so much that he was unrecognizable as cute little Bam Bam. Tragically, despite the doctor's best efforts, at 8:53 p.m. on Saturday, December 11th, Jabrailon passed away at the Children's Medical Center, Dallas. The injuries and infections that he endured were simply too much to overcome. He had suffered 36 days in the hospital since the burn incident before his little body finally gave out. Some trauma is just too much for the human body to bear, especially when, like Jabrailon, someone is hardly older than a baby.
A 1-year-old boy died this weekend. Police say he was held in boiling water more than a month ago. The man accused in the baby's death is his mother's boyfriend, a man with a checkered past. Tonight, in an exclusive interview, Jabrailon Babel's mother speaks to News 8 and the Dallas Morning News. Here's Rebecca Lopez.
For more than 5 weeks, 1-year-old Jabrailon Babels battled for his life.
Such a small baby like that, having to go through anything like that.
His legs and hands burned so severely that his little body couldn't fight off the infections. Babels died this weekend. His mother's boyfriend is accused of causing his death.
I wish it was me laying in his spot.
His mother says she's still searching for answers. Her boyfriend, Cornelius Simmons, was babysitting the child when he claims he burned him accidentally.
So he was babysitting someone else's child. That's the boyfriend. That's not the father, obviously. A lot of mothers do that. They leave their babies with anyone. Anyone. No father in the home, no husband. That's her boyfriend.
Cornelius, he called me and he told me that the baby was
Weekend, his mother's boyfriend is accused of causing his death.
a small baby like that, having to go through anything like that.
His legs and hands burned so severely that his little body couldn't fight off the infections. Babels died this weekend. His mother's boyfriend is accused of causing his death.
I wish it was me laying in his spot.
His mother says she's still searching for answers. Her boyfriend, Cornelius Simmons, was babysitting the child when he claims he burned him accidentally.
Cornelius, he called me and he told me that the baby was burned. That he had accidentally burned the baby, a pot of water fell over on him.
But police say it was no accident. They say the 1-year-old was dipped and held in boiling water. Simmons has a violent past. He was convicted of killing a man in a bar fight in 1994. He got a 15-year prison sentence for the crime.
I walked out that day thinking that I was going to come home to him, and I didn't.
Leaving Jabraylon with Simmons is a decision Jasmine Thompson says she'll regret forever.
I came home to a burnt baby.
The baby's father says he's still trying to understand how someone could hurt his son.
I see a beautiful angel. I see a baby that could never be hurt by anybody. It's hard for me to believe in my heart that anybody would hurt my child. Beautiful and nice and just happy.
Police have arrested Simmons and plan to charge him with the murder of this innocent child.
Unsurprisingly, the Dallas County Medical Examiner ruled Jabraylon's death a homicide. According to the police, the burns on Jabraylon's feet, legs, butt, and hands were not consistent with the story that Carnelis had told them. It looked as if the little boy had been dipped into the pot of boiling water and held there, rather than the accidental spill that Carnelis claimed had happened. Dallas Police Sergeant Brendan Nichols, supervisor of the CA unit, said, "It's a horrible case. It's heartbreaking for everybody involved." Carnelis, meanwhile, was still in jail for the pending injury to a child charge and was also being held on 2 felony drug delivery charges. His bail totaled $80,000.
Jabraylon's mother gave a phone interview the following Monday from the funeral home where she was making arrangements to bury her son. During the interview, Jasmine still sounded supportive of Carnelis, calling him a good person. She said, "It would hurt me so much if it was intentional because I gave my trust to this man. Like I said, God hasn't put anything in my heart to say, Jazz, he did it on purpose." However, other family members were less naive. Jabraylon's aunt Veronica said in an interview, "From the injuries on the baby, I think he did it intentionally. I feel like he tortured him." Jabraylon's father Byron said, "It hurts for me to believe in my heart that anybody would hurt my child. Right now, I just want to bury my son and find out what happened."
At his trial, Carnelis pled guilty to his drug charges, but not guilty to the charge of injury to a child. However, on May 4th, 2012, a jury found Carnelis guilty for the first-degree felony charge of injury to a child with significant bodily injury. He was given the maximum sentence of 99 years in prison, plus 5 years for each of his 2 pending drug charges. It's unclear why his charges weren't upgraded to homicide, which is what the medical examiner had determined to be the manner of death for Jabraylon. The prosecution may have simply decided it would be too difficult to prove that Carnelis intentionally killed Jabraylon, while getting a conviction for injury to a child would be a more definite outcome that still carried a heavy sentence.
The following year, in June of 2013, Carnelis filed an appeal contesting his sentence. From the Court of Appeals opinion documents, we finally get a full picture of Jabraylon's injuries. When he was admitted to the hospital, Jabraylon had burns on his legs all the way up to his waist, with more serious burns below the knee. He had burns on the back of both thighs, around his groin, on his right butt, the the bottom of both his feet, and on his right hand. He also had a small burn around part of his waist. He had no burns on his head, face, or shoulders, but there were bruises on his left cheek and around his left ear. Disturbingly, it appeared as if the burns were already hours old by the time Jabrailon arrived at the hospital. This last detail suddenly puts into perspective the fact that Cornelis had called 911 at 11:49 p.m., nearly midnight. It's not exactly a time when you would expect someone to be making hamburger helper and pork chops to feed a couple of toddlers. 3 doctors who treated Jabrailon in the hospital testified for the state. 2 of these doctors were board certified in CA pediatric medicine. All 3 doctors testified that the nature of the burns indicated that Jabrailon had been immersed in a hot liquid and that the burns were not accidental. In the doctor's opinion, it looked as if Jabrailon had been immersed in the hot liquid while wearing a diaper, which leaked a little, causing the burns on his right butt. In a heartbreaking detail, the doctors also agreed that from the burn patterns, it appeared as if the little boy had folded himself into a fetal position to try to protect himself from the scalding liquid. The medical examiner who ultimately performed the autopsy on Jabrailon agreed with the 3 doctors' assessment of the toddler's injuries. However, a pediatrician who testified for the defense after reviewing case documents said that the burns appeared to be accidental and were caused by splattering water. In the appeal, Cornelis' defense argued that since there was evidence that he was making a meal in his attempts to help the child after the boiling water incident, no rational jury could have found that he intentionally hurt Jabrailon. They also argued that Cornelis simply acted on an involuntary physical reflex when he was startled by the little boy coming up behind him in the kitchen. The appeal decision pointed out that at no time during Cornelis' 911 call did he explain how the boiling water ended up in contact with Jabrailon. Rather, in the call he simply said that he was boiling water, he did not see the child behind him, and somehow the child was burned so badly that his skin started peeling off. The appeals court obviously didn't find Cornelis' story any more credible than the original jury did, because they affirmed the trial court decision and denied the appeal. Cornelis is currently in prison with the Texas Department of Criminal Justice in the Jim Ferguson unit in Midway, Texas. Cornelis will be eligible for parole in 2040.
A wake for Jabrailon Babels was scheduled at 6 p.m. on Thursday, December 16th at Golden Gate Funeral Home, with his funeral the next day. We were unable to find any other information on any other memorials or vigils held to remember the little boy. Jabrailon was buried with a simple granite headstone which reads, Jabrailon Quintez Babels, July 3, 2009 to December 11, 2010. There are no tears in heaven. Running along the bottom is an etching of a train with a teddy bear. Earlier this year, Jabrailon's family visited his grave to celebrate what would have been his 15th birthday. They cleaned his gravestone and decorated it with flowers and balloons to remember their Bam Bam. Little Jabrailon was callously killed by being immersed in boiling water before he was even a year and a half old. Because he was so little when he died, we don't know much about what his personality was going to be like if he'd been allowed to grow out of his toddler years. He hadn't even reached his terrible 2s before his life was cut short in such an agonizing way. He never had a first day of kindergarten, never lost his first tooth, never got to ride the school bus. So many milestones and experiences were denied to this little boy for no reason. Let us hope that by telling his story, Jabrailon's memory can live on for many, many more years to come.
A lot of people in this realm make excuses for abuse. They make excuses for evil. They try to make all kinds of mental gymnastics, Stockholm Syndrome excuses. I'm going to drop the link in the chat for that video that I just shared, that I just covered. No excuses change what this place is. It doesn't change it. And that's how I know people are very dishonest, most in this realm. They want to make excuses rather than face the truth. They just want to make excuses for abusers. They want to make excuses for animal abusers, for child abusers, for rapists, for murderers. I see it every week on YouTube. There's people that come to my channel defending convicted sex offenders every week. Basically every week for years. People have defended sex offenders that are convicted, that pled guilty, that I've exposed. And they get defended on here. Most people can't answer anything. They can't face the truth of anything. I've been live now for 7 hours. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
The King. The King.
Shifting in the shadows, feel a creeping fear. I realize he's coming near, praying for salvation. The cellar door creaks, the harvest you reap, the future looks bleak.
The Raven King! The Raven King!
Your end is swift, quick, you'll be gone with one click.
The Raven King!
Into the unknown, he will light the way. With eyes on the prey, no one will be saved. No more indecision, only victory. Clear vision to see, he's not just a symbol of eternity. Under your nose, right in your backyard, a powerful team is rising right now, standing still in your tracks. Paralyzed, you've been hypnotized, both blinded and deafened to truth. Don't fall back into the past. Rise with me to the light.
The Raven King! The Raven King!
He walks in shadows, dressed in smoke. Green eyes cut through like a dagger stroke. Whispers chaos with a velvet tongue. A mad poet's him just begun. He's the fire that you can't outrun. He's the moonlight like there in the sun. El Diablo. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo. You'll never break free. He's the truth, the swagger, the enemy. His smile's a blade dipped in sin. You play his game, you'll never win. Sparks fly when his boots hit the ground. He's a storm, you're the battleground. He's the pulse in a rebel's drum. He's the dark where the wild ones come. El Diablo. He's the king of the night, with a warrior's heart and a freak's delight. El Diablo. You'll never break free. He's the truth, the swagger, the enemy. True speakers, demons fearing us. Innocent blood won't silence us. 'Cause we're cream of the crop and they cannot stop us. I eat demons for breakfast. Cockroaches, 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 cockroaches. Sound of the drum, and the pounding comes, and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum, and the pounding comes, and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum, and the pounding comes, and we pound all night. Viking strong, sound of the drum, and the pounding comes.
Viking Strong, everyone. Viking Strong. That is one of the songs that I made for the Sanity Machine, the Cream of the Crop channel on YouTube. I am the Raven King. I can do anything, and I will prove it. I won't just say it.
Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Power bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever
Yes, that one is Viking inspired. The king is here. That's my new intro music. I played it earlier tonight when I hopped on this live stream when I began. I think it was the first one I played here, or definitely was the one that I played when I joined and I went on stage. Here. So that one is The King is Here. This one is called Kill Switch Madness. Kill Switch Madness.
I am the shadow under your skin, the rusted chain that pulls you in. Electric electric veins, a storm alive. I taste the end. I thrive. I thrive. I am madness. I am the kill switch. I will end the matrix. Glitch by glitch. I am the Raven King, your darkest dream. Thunder rolls, hear my scream. Team evil falls, their towers crack. Demons run but can't look back. I walk the ash, I breathe the flame. They spoke of power, I claim the name. Doomed are the demons, the sky splits wide. Lightning crowns me, no place to hide. I am the Raven King, the night's new air. Evil is over. Thunder tears the air.
I am the madness. I am the kill switch. I've yet to experiment with inserting voice clips using my voice into some of these, but I might get into that at some point. I made all of these when I was sleep deprived. I had insomnia and I've been up for days essentially. I did get some rest at some point, but I can't remember when it was. But anyway, I've been up all night again, and I just enjoy creating things. I I get enjoyment out of doing that. And I know I'm in a realm where, well, anyway, I'm not going to go into that. I'm just going to play some more music.
All the devils in my door, all my ghosts and ladies come. One by one they settle scores when the day is over and I wonder when I'm too high for the floor, when I'm too low to take the ground, then I guess it evens out. When it rains, it floods, of course, and when it breaks, it's glorious. All of us, we fall in love again, again, you know. The truth comes out to play at night. I'm in love with El Diablo. I'm in love with El Diablo. Truth revealed tonight. Too wild in the moonlight. I leave it all to start anew. You could be anyone you want truth comes out to play at night. I'm in love with El Diablo. I'm in love with El Diablo. Truth revealed tonight. Too wild in the moonlight. Truth revealed tonight. Truth revealed tonight.
Ladies love El Diablo.
Thieves, top of the pyramid, burn the demons. History will be rewritten in the blood of the ones who resist, yeah. One by one, those who ruled will fall and drink from a cup of their own denial. We'll watch them crawl. We'll watch them crawl. This is the last nightmare that I've ever had. The table's turning. Feathers and tar are being hand-delivered. Hold your hands in the air. This is a stick-up. We'll watch them crawl. Yeah, watch them crawl. We'll watch them crawl. Yeah, watch them crawl. I could give you what you want. You deserve it, deserve it. I could give you what you want. You deserve it, deserve it. But that's not my God. We'll watch them crawl. We'll watch them
So I made a bunch of songs. I also made some instrumentals like this one and some others. I've been working on this. I've probably put in about 20 hours on music in the past couple days. I've just got hooked on it, and been having a lot of fun just working on things and playing around and learning things. I enjoy learning. I don't think this realm is a learning school, but I do enjoy learning on my own. And I don't like the bubblegum pop, high treble AI crap that I see on other channels that just seems like modern crap music that you'd hear on the radio. I don't like that. So I like making my own.
Rags and riches, bread sandwiches, casting out the sound of growing pain. Riddles in the dark, I saw a rising star. It said the crown would now be mine to claim. If you're gonna die a king, you'll have to live in chains. You know nothing gold will ever stay. But in the end, we'll still stand when the curtain comes. We're off when they ask us where we went. No one knows, but when it blows, we'll be dancing in the storm. Crows and ravens in their hordes, crying, oh, the Raven King's victorious. Let me down on solid ground, unless a man will crawl to hollow land. Brothers from another mother, don't you bother wasting all your precious breath on them. I know you could have died a king, you chose to live in chains. And I'd be happy if I died today. 'Cause in the end, we'll still stand when the curtain comes. We'll laugh when they ask us where we went. No one knows, but when it blows, we'll be dancing in the storm. Crows and ravens in their hordes, crying, oh, the Raven King's victorious. You can spare me from a sad goodbye, 'cause I love a happy ending with a twist and a knife. Love a little bit of wicked delight. Delight. In the end, we'll still stand when the curtain comes. We'll laugh when they ask us where we went. No one knows, but when it blows, we'll be dancing in the storm. Crows and ravens in their hordes, crying, oh, the Raven King's victorious.
Hello, hello everyone. Today is a day of music. Today is a day of music.
seductive quick glances where my heat goes. My laughter echoes out the windows. They run and hide. El Diablo. I'm your wildest nights in shining armor, a crooked halo and a fire starter. Raise hell tonight. Are you ready? El Diablo, El Diablo. Do you wanna play? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could I say? El Diablo, El Diablo. What could we start? El Diablo. What could we do? El Diablo. El Diablo.
The kind of darkness that soaks into your bones. Once you're in, you never get out. I just wanna burn the place down, 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 down. I just wanna burn the place down, down. The world is full of cockroaches and rats, and the only way to rid them is to burn it all down. We're coming for you. You can run, but you can't hide. You know we're coming for you, right? We're coming for you right now. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. I think I love you. We return to rage your villages again. We return to rid the earth of evil men. Oh, no! Get up on your feet and destroy the matrix right now. Destroy the matrix right now. Let's go. Oh, I see them getting up there. I see the cockroaches in hiding. I see the rats scurrying like the cowards they are. Burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. Burn it all, burn it all, burn it all down. I just wanna burn this place down. Vengeance for our people. Justice for our people. Vengeance for our people. Justice for our people. And don't worry, evil will always be served a dish of justice. We return to rage your villages again. We return to rid the earth of evil men. Judgment Day is now. Rise up with me and stand. Even if you don't have Viking blood, and if you do have Viking blood and Viking spirit. Be brave, be strong, rise up, be brave, be strong, rise up, be brave, be strong, rise up, be brave, be strong,
That one is called Midnight Velvet. It's a little instrumental. Hope that you enjoyed that. I'm going to play an Irish jig here. That one's called the Shamrock Shuffle. Shamrock Shuffle. Let's go to something a little bit heavier than that. Check this out.
Will the mad ones beckon to the screams as devils and angels we? Blackbirds, they call out my name, and I answer the king's reclaim. The heavens paint me gold, the horrors run and fold with my beautifully mad ones. With my beautifully mad ones. The crows are rising, ravens are rising, and they're tearing from the skies to the armies of hell's glee. The king of ravens comes to me. Oh, with my beautifully mad ones. They twisted and distorted me, broke my bones like weeds and left them underneath. But the most important thing to remember, you see, is that they murdered me dead, but the king's never beheaded, and I'm coming for you now. With my beautifully mad ones.
We're coming for you, Team Evil. You won't get away with what you've done here. You're not going to get away with it. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. I hope you enjoyed that one. That one is called Ghosts of Dusk. Ghosts of Dusk. Thanks for watching today, everyone.
they've cried. Piano whispers through the ash and stone, a melody carved in the marrow of bone.
All right, everyone. 8 hours live streaming. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. I will be ending the stream in a few minutes. Mad love and strength to all good, caring, true spirits. And the lurking demons can go fuck themselves. They will pay for what they've done here. Demons will pay. The demons will pay for what they've done here. They will pay dearly. They will pay the price for all the evil they've done with smiles on their faces. They won't be smiling. They will be paying the consequences. Seal in the demons.
Ash clouds rise from the shattered gates. Steel meets bone where the dark heart waits. The spells ignite a sky of flame. King Stephen calls. They chant his